Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome in, friends, to another episode of Cook with Kate. Hope everyone is doing well so far. Yeah, hi, Bonk. Thank you for the heads up once again. I know you're going to be busy all day, so enjoy those chores as much as you are able to. Hello, Ginger Tea. Most Post is rolling in with the 16-month resub. It's time to cook. Yay! Yeah, that's how I always feel. Thank you very much, Most Post, for that. What else we got going on? Scat's just rolling over to work, so we'll see him in a bit. Hi to Kimmer's Brewery. As always, we got Gearbox Man with the 100 biddies. Thank you very much for that, Gearbox. And Greeks in here. We got Squigs. Who else? We got Jordy, Parvati, hello. McLovin 420 Lover, hello. Thank you for the follow, welcome. And Sensitivity, happy Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, if you're on that side of the date line. Some people are in the future. Enjoy the chores. Well, sometimes it feels good to clean things, Bonk. Is today's cheesecake made of feta? You would never believe it, Mish. A food arrangement in the title I've never had before. Nice. Nice cooking koalas. Holy, Torino. Thank you very much, man. Gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome in, first thing. This is great. Solo 34 DK Gearbox Man. He gave us some biddies already, so that's pretty awesome. Paying it forward. Mester J. We got Shomer Mall and Caterfly. Hello. Yeah, whoever that Torino guy is. Good job, sir. Good job. Thank you, fellow Canadian, as well. I hope you're doing good, my dude. Hi, Tika Stella. Yeah, Gearbox Man has been with us for 3 months in a row already. So awesome. Okay, let's get into it. Check out the menu for today. It's gonna be absolutely delicious. I'm so excited to try everything today. So Parmesan braised beef. I found a really amazing recipe on the Traeger website. So the beef's gonna be braised in the Traeger today. Low and slow, 275 Fahrenheit. Sammy's gifting the sub as well to one of our new followers today, McLovin420 Lover. And what? Okay, we're starting with a level 3 hype train. The heck? Of how chat's always just like, Kate, let's just get this over with first thing. Or is it just that you just want to play Legos? Huh?
Phone, please. Phone, please.
You guys just want to play Legos. You're stressing Sammy out first then. Should see him right now. Thank you for the 500 bits, Kimmers. We're getting the train set up. I gotta close my app real quick. Oh, I just saw a photo of the Oreo jar that we're making today. Looks so, so tasty. Okay, ready, friends? Ready? We should be up and running. Up and running. Hi, Canadian Carla. How have you been? Squeaks, thank you for those 100 biddies as well. Hello to iShot. All right, away we go. Level 3 already. We'll go around once and we'll pick up the other ones. If I just reverse, is it set up, I think? Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, we're just doing all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Here we go. Thank you for switching the track. Okay, I'm rolling at 40%. We can just do the percentage with the percent on the hype train. We're at 33, level 3. How awesome is that? Ralph Wiggum? Why is that thing lagging all of a sudden? I think it just takes a bit at first. Holy bonk! The GF dropped about $1,500 on 420 from 7 different dispensaries. Now that's support and local. Thank you, FCB, crushing that level with the 2,000 bits. I hope you are doing well. Okay, we're turning it up. Level 3 is complete. We're going up to 70. She says she got enough to last her about 6 months. Well, it does kind of make sense if a bunch of places had stuff on sale, right? Yeah, I'll be at Bonks if anyone needs me. So cute. Whoop, whoop. While we are going around on our train, I'll let you guys know that everyone loved their tandoori chicken plate last night. So very happy to hear that. Our friend Paul and then Zach. Yeah, Bonk, exactly. Come on over. You can help with the chores. Okay, I'm going up to 80. The dispensary in your town delivers. Yeah, in California, there was a service like that as well. And yes, you did Greek. Yeah, I'm sad that you missed yesterday. We did tandoori chicken on the Big Green Egg. We turned it into a tandoor. Sam did a really good TikTok. I don't know if anyone in here TikToks. I also posted on my Instagram. Took a really good video, so go check it out. On my social media, you see what went down yesterday. It was really fun. What is Sammy's TikTok? It was actually on mine.
What?
Did the battery die?
Yep.
And we have a raid. Did Joe Syracuse just break the hype chain?
Broke it.
Joe, please. Welcome in, friends. Welcome, welcome.
No,
How?
No, you got low power on your thing.
Oh, okay. We're good?
Yeah, you have to go back.
How's our Joe fam doing? Oh, it's just on my iPad. Okay, away we go. We got to start this back up. 4, because we're on a level 4 hype train. Away we go. Okay, I reset it back to 50%. How was your stream today? And welcome in, friends. So we have not started cooking. We've only been live for 8 minutes so far, and chat destroyed us already with an awesome hype train for the community. So feel free to join in, ask any questions about what's gonna go down today. Thank you for the follow, Bill L. Goodell. Nice train, thanks, yeah. You know, we play with Legos sometimes here. Okay, we're gonna go back full screen. But thank you for sharing your community with us. James the Rat, thanks for the follow. Blondie, how's it going, my dude? I love this one. If a TikTok is good, it will escape the app and make its way to other media. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get into it a bit more. Thanks, FCB, for posting the recipes. So those are the 2 recipes linked for today, my wonderful people. So the one for the braised beef with the pasta, and then the second one is actually a salad that we're gonna pair with it today. I gotta turn this up 70%. Thank you, Bill L. Goodell. Paying it forward in this channel. Gifting the sub to Just Joe Syracuse. I'm actually honored. One of my favorite music streamers, so if you've never had the pleasure of watching him play live, please give him a follow so you can check him out at that time. Yeah, the key to TikTok, making sure you're using viral sounds and the right hashtags, and yeah, also good content helps. Okay, that is so cool, Carla. You guys did a cooking stream with Joe's mom, mayo chocolate cake as a subathon reward. Thank you so much for sharing the love back then. And hi OSM, hope you've been well. We got Suki rolling in, big hitter with our tier 3 11-month streak. So close to a year. I think you almost need that VIP badge already. Okay, we're turning it up. We're already at level 560. I'm just going to go straight 100 and see if this rocks off the track for the last little bit. And then one of our favorite parts, if we make it all the way through level 5 and complete it, we get to open a new Lego minifigure to put in our area. It's ripping though. The camera can't even keep up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not your average cup of JoJo, subscribing at tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Thank you for being part of the kitchen crew. Squigs, 100 biddies for 100% speed. Gonna keep this speed rolling through the whole stream today. Saturdays are a bit of a marathon sometimes, but I think I got a good idea of what we gotta do. This is awesome. 80% friends, we're almost there. Thank you, Shamrock Gaming BC. Paying it forward, gifting this up to PM Mini Wheats. Welcome to the crew, Mini Wheats. That's one of our favorite cereals. 3 more percent. Yesterday, the minifigure that we opened was an Egyptian mummy. It made me want to watch the movie The Mummy. I guess we did a really good job of redoing the tracks because it's not flying off, guys.
So completing the 100 people chatting at one time gave us 20 more VIPs.
Yeah. Yes, Fun Machine Bats. Set it off. One last time. Thank you so much, guys, for that awesome start to the stream, and happy Saturday to all of you. Let's stop this baby. Ready? Oh.
Number 13.
Boom. Now, most important part, we gotta park it up. Complete. That was really fun. Was that fun or what? So this is the minifigure set that we've been picking out of. It's an older one, but we did, or Sam got it mainly for the pizza guy in there, which we already opened. Thank you, Shamrock Gaming BC, also gifting this sub to Aroba628.
Cheese pizza.
Yeah, that's cheese pizza. If anyone has ever watched the food and drink streamer, that's him. Cool. I don't even know what this one is. Is he like a cricket player? I'm intrigued. Oh, a rugby guy. That's so cool. Okay, so we always open this up first. 133% this is showing on my side for the level 5. Thanks so much, friends. Yeah, Finn, you can lurk today. Welcome in, Finn. Don't work too hard either. So this is the one that we got, number 13. Little rugby player. We got quite a few already. We got the fox with the chicken in the bag. We got the little bike rider lady, which Sam said that's me. If you guys don't know, I really love to ride mountain bikes. That's what we usually do on our off days. And then this was yesterday's guy, number 6, with the scorpion. Let's see what else we got into. Build it up. He's even got, can you see this? I don't know if you can. Black eye, teeth just wrecked. If anyone ever knows like any rugby players growing up, yeah, that's kind of how they look. Okay, that's pretty cool. So the little rugby ball, there is a legit holder, so you can put it in his hand. Just gotta turn this a bit. That's really cool though. Sweet. Awesome one. I'll go put it over in the tracks. And then away we go. We still have to go over what's going down today. But hopefully some of you checked out the recipes there. And then the other thing I'm gonna do is just tie my hair back first thing. Yeah, rugby. Thank you for posting that, Bonk. Okay, so our Parmesan braised beef, like I said, that's being braised on the Traeger, low and slow. It'll probably take anywhere from 3 to 4 hours to cook the meat through. And then obviously while that's cooking, we do all of the other things for the dinner. So every Saturday we do minimum a 2-course meal. So for sure like a main for dinner and then a dessert. So going with our braised beef and pasta, I thought we would lighten it up, do a nice healthy, it's called a winter crunchy salad. But I was like, I don't think it just has to be made in the winter. So let's make it now in the spring. So it has apples. We're gonna do a mix of black kale, romaine and spinach, sunflower seeds, and then a homemade lemon and roasted garlic vinaigrette, which I thought sounded so good. And then our cookies and cream jar. This is what Sammy picked out for them. Double stuff Oreos. So we're gonna make a whipped Oreo cheesecake with whipping cream and cream cheese and obviously Oreos crumbled into it. And then I realized I didn't have Oreo crumbs, but we'll just toss our graham crumbs with cocoa and butter and then toast them up in the oven so we get our chocolate cookie crumbs for the base. And so you have the cookie crumbs on the bottom of the jar, your cheesecake in the middle layer, and then we're gonna top it with a little drizzle of chocolate ganache to finish it off, because, well, why not? So there's no recipe for the dessert today, but it is seriously so simple. And it's nice to do a cheesecake that's not baked as well. So there's no real baking involved other than the cookie crumbs if you want. Awesome. Okay, here's our like little reservation list for today. So totals, we have to make 12 portions of the beef and pasta, 6 portions of salad, and 12 dessert jars. I'll post that over there for Sam. For our service time, you're extremely jealous. Yeah, so when I posted this menu on Monday for our friends, one of our friends posts back right away. She's like, I wish this was for tonight. I was like, no, sadly it's not. And she's like, okay, we'll get like 3 for Saturday then. But I think it is a pretty easy one to do, especially if you're not gonna make the pasta yourself. You don't have to, but you guys know how much we love to do that. Hi, chef. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay, so I thought that the first thing we should do is the beef, because that's the process that takes the longest. So we have to sear the meat and then we braise it at 275 Fahrenheit for up to 4 hours. So it's a pretty long one, but it's very, very simple. And that's the thing about like low and slow cooking, is you don't really have to keep an eye on it too closely. Braised meats or braised veggies even for that matter are very, very simple to do. And then we'll get into making our pasta dough. So we're gonna do a fresh duck egg pappardelle today. The recipe for the pasta dough is already linked in Discord for you guys. It was nicely typed up by one of our mods, The Real Magic Cookie, so just search for it there. Let me see what he actually named it. It might just say Kate's pasta dough. And the pasta dough recipe that I use is actually from a very popular Italian restaurant in Vancouver that's been shared between like secret chef friends, let's say. You're gonna be nosy? You're not nosy, come on now. How much is dinner tonight? So I think I did $20 for the pasta dish, $7.50 for the side salad, because we felt like we weren't charging enough. It's like salads are so expensive at restaurants. And then $8 for the dessert jar. So you can get all of that for just over $30. I'm not mathing right now. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And you guys know how big our portions are too, right? So it's not like you're gonna be hungry after this meal either. Yeah, welcome to Olive Garden. To Reno.
$35.50 Canadian for a 3-course meal.
Yeah, $35.50 for the pasta, homemade with the beef, the salad, and dessert. Done and done. Yeah, use code COOKWITHKATE for 10% off. Maybe one day, Torino. Maybe one day. That would be epic. Okay, I also have to press on these recipes for myself. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so that's the pasta, and whenever we make fresh pasta dough, it has to rest before we roll it out because we really work the gluten, so then it gets very elasticy, so we rest it for, I usually go minimum 45 minutes in the fridge, but you can even go up to overnight if you wanted to make it ahead of time. And then we just roll it nice and flat, the noodles, and we'll cut the pappardelle by hand. It'll be hand-cut pasta today. Yum, I'm excited. And yeah, after that, we'll get into the dessert jar because it's not that difficult. And then the salad I always leave for last. The only thing we have to remember is to roast the garlic, which we can probably just do while the meat is braising in the Traeger. We'll just put a bunch of garlic in there and let it go for an hour. That's like 28-ish US. That's an extremely great price. Yep, it probably is. I would hope that it is as well. Let me just grab the meats here, and then I'll get two big pots on the stove for us to sear this up. And then I thought we would braise everything in the 2 Lloyd pans. That would be nice. This. Also just looking at this recipe here from Traeger. And it's also from a Canadian chef. So Dennis the Prescott, that's a Canadian chef from, I think, out east. So it was very cool to see that he partnered with Traeger for this recipe. So prep time, 20 minutes. But cook time though, 4 hours. So he says, start with Traeger braised beef, add in homemade tomato sauce and pappardelle noodles, then top it all off with ricotta cheese for a mouth-watering wood-fired pasta dish. And then the other thing I like about the Traeger recipes is you can decide how many people you're cooking for, and it'll scale the recipe for you. So we're using our eye of round, the end pieces. So it's like these nice little meaty nuggets, kind of the size of my fist. So we'll season that up, but it does say you can use beef chuck as well. You don't need anything that is super expensive as far as a beef cut goes for braising, but if you wanted to, you could go short rib and just have it absolutely unctuous and delicious. So you decide what you can afford. And then into the pan with the beef for braising, we have fresh herbs, so rosemary, sage, and then our mirepoix, so onion, carrot, celery, as well as garlic. There's red pepper flakes. And then the sauce is red wine, canned tomatoes, and beef stock. And then we finish it with the Parmesan cheese, as well as the ricotta and basil. Absolutely insane. It looks so, so good. I don't know if anyone clicked on the recipe yet, but the photo with it sold me on it. I was like, yeah, I need this in my life. Yum, yum, and yum. You know what I'm gonna do? Probably just lay out all the beef on my big cutting board and season it all at once, and then just pull from there to start searing it off. And while we sear the meats, we can prep the veg, and then everything should come together pretty quickly. Let's get into it. I actually had a text message this morning at like 8:15 a.m. What's the possibility that I can get another pasta dish for tonight? So that's why I had to take out an extra pack of beef. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna have enough.
What a guy.
Because that's the thing, I'd hate to go to like the last person picking up and then there's not enough for them. That would be the saddest day ever. So, well, yeah, that's why Sam doesn't always eat first, but still, it's just always easier to have a little bit more than not enough, right? And then the meat looks a little bit wet. So if it seems like we have to blot it off a bit before we season it, that could be good too. Because it's hard to sear up wet things, right? Just looking at my pan situation here and deciding where I want to go with it. I think I'll just do my 2 cast iron pans. That will cook the most even. Has anyone ever eaten or made a braised beef pasta before? There's that, and then for searing, we'll just need some grapeseed oil in the pans. It'll help them sear up and not stick. Yeah, Shamrock, sorry, Paul. Imagine. Jiggles, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub for 10 months in a row already. Yeah, you're the second person that resubbed today and said, hey, guys, it's almost a year. That's crazy. Yeah, look at these nuggets that we're gonna use today. That's gonna cook up real good. So this is just another thing that we're kind of almost testing to see, because we always end up, if we make beef jerky, these are the end pieces from the slicer from our whole eye of round that just don't get sliced through proper. So instead of just chalking it up as waste, trying to see what the best process is to kind of process it further, I guess, is what I should say. Okay, that's just juicy in there. I'll just leave all of that together. Very juicy. Never made it, Jojo? Yeah, I am an expert at eating it. I'm happy to hear that as well. Hello, Trish. Welcome in. And then the other thing we have to think about is meat does shrink a bit when we braise it or cook it, right? So that's why I was like, the 2 bags are like just enough for 10 portions, so didn't want to push it. This will be absolutely perfect though.
It's gonna be really good.
You've heard braised before, Minuteman, but you had to look it up and now you're thoroughly intrigued. And yeah, the pasta that we make is just gonna be insanely delish. It wasn't as wet as I thought.
Now he knows exactly where to drop the packages. He knocks on the door, just leaves them at the spot. We're good.
Oh yeah, we gave our Amazon bro, because he's almost here like every day. We gave him some beef jerky snacks yesterday and he was so happy and he was like checking out the garden. Also the same guy that likes the eggs too though. He's like, see you tomorrow when he saw us yesterday. So hopefully he comes at a good time where maybe we can give him a snack again. Does anyone else do that with their delivery people?
You might get a pasta bowl if he's lucky.
Yeah, if he comes at the right time, he might just get pasta in his life. And good morning, Annie. Maybe afternoon for you already, but how are you doing today?
I feel hilarious.
Okay, there we go. There's all the meats. I knew I was right to use this full board.
You're always right to use that.
Now I think I'll use a cloth just to blot off any of the residual liquid or juices left over, and then we can season it. That. Doing great, Annie. That's good to hear. Yeah, take care of your mail carriers and package people. You won't regret it.
You really don't. It's like if you give somebody just a little bit more respect than everybody else, they treat you like gold.
Yeah.
Literally. Just.
And like, yeah, is the amount that people appreciate just like little snacks or just something for them to make them feel special.
The Amazon guy and the UPS guy we know really well. Because UPS always drops me off Lego.
Yeah, that's right.
And the Amazon guy drops me off.
Okay, quick wash up of the hands, and then I'll also get the pans heated up so we can just roll right into this. Offer them water and pop. Yeah, that's the other thing is like driving around all day, and especially because of COVID, yeah, you don't know what they have access to. If you know they're coming, you leave a water bottle with a sign. So nice. And yeah, all we ever ask them if we give them food, it's like, you have any allergies? No? Okay, then you're good. Okay, so medium high heat on both of the pans back here, because it's always gonna go faster if we have to sear a lot of stuff if we have more than one pan. And we'll leave the grapeseed oil out. You could also use canola or sunflower, just because I find the meat really soaks it up as we start cooking it. And so searing, this is all about just getting color. So getting the meat browned, but not cooking it through at all. So that's why it's important to have nice high heat. Yeah, back in the day when the garbage men would actually come in your yard to grab the garbage, your grandma would always leave a cooler with water. It's so good. Even money on Christmas, what a legend. Your grandma is JoJo. I'm starting with nice sprinkles of pepper first. I'm only gonna season up the one side that's sticking up. So we're gonna go pretty heavy, and then we can always season more once it's in the pan. Oh, you're welcome, Carla. Yeah, we don't do this stuff to the delivery people just so they treat us differently.
No.
We just do it because they need to get taken care of. It's like
done the same way.
Yeah, if we were in those shoes, then we would appreciate the same thing, right? And since COVID started, they've been so busy, like tenfold as busy. As a lot of the delivery or courier companies here had to actually rent out trucks to just keep up with demand.
Like, I know there's blasting and shit going on this road. The guy is normally, Souk is his last area he delivers, so that's his like going home after that kind of thing. So I know sometimes there's blasting and he's stuck in traffic for like 20-30 minutes, so if I give him a snack, he should be able to make it home and have dinner at least.
The funniest part yesterday, so I don't know if you guys have a little Amazon home in your house, but they usually like ring a little bell to say that you had a package delivered, and it comes through on the home device. It took him a bit longer yesterday to to say it was delivered. We're like, oh, he ate the jerky.
Yeah, like each one took a while to come in instead of like to-dun, to-dun, to-dun. It's like to-dun, to-dun.
Like you just know that and that's what happened. Nice, Shamrock. Yeah, we gotta take care of those essential workers.
Tim Hortons used to give cops and paramedics and firemen
Okay, that looks good.
free coffee until I think people started abusing it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe one a day, right? But let's not take advantage of a good thing. Maybe I can just put this pan up here. No, that's too risky. Okay, let's go over to the stove. Our pans are hot and waving at us. And hi, Titan. How are you today, dude? Welcome in. It's very meaty in here right now. Wonderful. Let's just get some tongs. And then this is gonna totally destroy your stovetop. So just let that be known and don't stress out about it. Everything can get cleaned after. So this one's really smoking, so I'll put that in. And I always like to start with season side down. Ooh, I got a little bit of a pepper sneeze tickling my nostril here. So I might have to mute real quick. And then the only other thing we want to do when searing is not crowd the pan. So like these 4 pieces of meat in here, perfect. Because if you crowd the pan, then it's not going to sear up, it's just going to steam on itself. That's a big chunk. There we go. And then as those get browned, I just have my Lloyd pan here. Maybe I'll pop it over to this side to just put the meats in. We'll do 2 pans of that today. The sounds though, man, oh man. This is gonna be good. That chunk is yours. This one right here, I knew it. Hello, Jaw. Okay, quick sip of coffee, and cheers to anyone else who's still working on theirs. Titan is hot and sweaty. You've been outside mowing the lawn. So the weather is nice then, you're saying? Okay, so while those are going, because it will take a few moments for each side, let's grab our carrot, onion, celery, and garlic. Oh, I need the hood vent on. It's really meaty. It's really, really meaty. Pop the window. Sorry, neighbors. Oh, that's the other thing our Amazon guy said. He's like, seriously, you guys have the best smelling house of my whole route.
You could smell it all the way up the hill yesterday.
That's smelling good. I'll check those in a sec. I think they probably have to get flipped. Okay, 2, or I'll do 1.5 onions, celery, some carrot, garlic. The tongs are there, Sammy. I don't know if it's too crazy. The tongs are there. I don't know if it's getting too browned. Woo-wee. Oh yeah, it's not too browned at all. That's the color. So anytime we get color on like that, I need to turn this up even more. So when we get color on meat, also vegetables like that, that is called the Maillard reaction. So we're caramelizing the proteins and the fats and creating the ultimate flavor that we want. The other pan just needs a little bit more. Ooh-wee. Yeah, we're learning. Okay, these onions are really bad looking, so I'm just gonna take care of them on my own.
Your stove F. Can we get F's in chat for that stove?
I already said the stove would be F. Thanks for posting that link, Fong. Looks like a good one. We gotta leave some of the celery for tomorrow. No eating Oreos. If you want Oreos, you can have a different one, but that's all we have. Shut down. I hate saying it. I hate saying it, my D. Because the look on your face. Just this, like a kid being told, no, get your hands out of there. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Lazy. Hi, Nike. Oh yeah, this pan is like frying up like no other. I don't know what happened in this other one. Welcome to the meat party. It has begun. Yeah, this is for me, he says. You shouldn't have. I can't, like, I feel like I can't even hear nothing. I just hear sizzles. What's that, chat? What? You surprised when my crew starts making beer brats at your sporting events along with popcorn. They smell you from the other side of the city and it's fabulous. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Just follow your nose.
The best thing you ever had for service at Becker always was when we had the demi-goats for the day. Because the entire campground smelled like...
Yeah. That's crazy, Sam. Okay, so this pan, you guys can see how the oil has gone down so much. I'm also gonna turn down the heat just a touch. Just need a bit more in there to keep it covered. Sometimes it's really fun to just destroy the kitchen. Today's that day. Today is that day. And it's a bit painful. Hope you don't have much feeling in your arms. Holy. But it is so much faster to do 2 pans at a time. Do you really want to be standing there for like a couple hours just flipping meat? I mean, I guess some people might. Are you just giggling at how it looks in here, Sam? We can open the door. Oh, it was closed. The wind closed it then. Okay, I got my 1.5 onions, 4 stalks of celery. I just gotta wash them up.
Slightly worried about the oil pooling on the outside of that See how that layer of oil is there?
Oh!
I'm a little worried about that.
Hey, Pans, you're supposed to keep the oil inside. Hey, Pan, why you cooking the oil outside? Thanks for that, Sam, because, yeah, I don't really pay attention all the time. Ow! This is too much fun. Oh my god, that was like unreal looking. That looks so good. Like, that's the best seared piece of meat I've ever done. This pan's magical. But wow, destruction. No, I can't. Ah! It slipped. Let me finish this. Of course it's bad. I'm cooking. It's honestly so much more fun to cook in like a restaurant kitchen where you don't have to care as much about making a mess. Because it literally gets clean top to bottom every night, right? That's not the Traeger.
No,
It's not the Traeger. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, if you weren't doing 12 portions of the meat, it wouldn't be that bad, okay? Outside cam, Sammy says? It's smoking. Oh no.
Oh no.
This has got to go on TikTok for sure. This pan just sears up way better than the other one. I don't know what else to say. Like, that's nuts though, and that's not burnt, guys, okay? It's caramelized. Just washing off our celery stalks while I have a moment. Keep going with our veggies here. And then all we gotta do is chop them up, distribute them in the pans. Pardon me? Yep. French doors for the win. Okay, these other ones are probably good in the right-hand side. Do a transfer. Nestle that in, yeah. I think the reason why the oil's just flying out of this pan is just because the edges of the pan are not so high. Yeah. It's made for like tossing stuff in it. A saute. I gotta get another wipe here. Very aggressive searing station. Meat juice ASMR. Should I just not talk and just listen to the sizzle sounds, guys? Is that better? Give these a turn. That pan does not take long compared to the other one. Probably sneak in this other piece. Almost there. There's only like 4 small pieces left. Yahoo! For me, who are the greatest chefs? Well, I would have to say Julia Child is pretty much a legend. BB Bubs, the sizzle is life. Obviously a bunch of the French chefs, like old school ones, because that's where a lot of our cooking techniques come from. But I don't know if I really have a favorite chef. There's so many chefs that just cook so much different food, right? I like Jamie Oliver. I like all of the newer kind of chefs, like Maddie Matheson. I grew up watching Martha Stewart on Food Network. The last pieces, and it feels so great. Yeah, check this out. What? There's a sneaky pepper that rolled in. I can't even hear anything. No, you can't hear nothing, Sam. If there was an emergency right now, we would not know. We're searing meat. Julia Childs was a spy? I mean, I don't know anything confirmed on that. Yeah, Bocuse, Paul Bocuse is so good. The more she drank, the more you appreciate her. Like her and Jacques Pepin cooking together, I love them. Like, they didn't make anything too fancy. They just did whatever the heck they wanted. It's like, that's the best cooking show. Papa, are you here to sear? Almost there. Woo-wee! Viva la figa? I don't know what that means. Best team ever, Shadow, right? Did anyone ever watch The Two Fat Ladies? Yes! Was that the one on they were motorbikers?
Yeah.
It's like a UK show? I love that show. Okay, that pan destroyed. I'm taking it off the heat just so it doesn't burn. Oh, I don't even know if I should have done that. It might light up. It's like I said that casually, but I'm actually terrified. Well, I want to just pour some wine in to deglaze them. I'll just pop it on the trivet. That one's good too. Whew, that one's really going too. Okay. Ah. I'm gonna show you guys what our next step is here. Holy, so hot it's burning through my cloth. So obviously that is smoking. Bless you. I can hear stuff now. Hello? Bless the Sammy. So now to get all this Flavor Flav that we've been working so hard on, we add the wine. That should be enough. And then we just scrape all the bitties out of the bottom, and then we pour it into the two other pans. Yeah, we didn't even get the smoke detector going off. That's how good Sammy is.
It's also really far away from the kitchen.
Yeah. Letty C, thanks for the follow. The counters that are supposed to be thermal shock proof, but you still use trivets. Yeah, we were told to not always put like hot stuff on them. I think it'll just last longer and better, right? Take care of your stuff. It'll last a long time. Or yeah, let's put it this way. The countertop's already 20 years old. It's just brand new to us. And hello, Night Sky Ajera. How are you? We've been thoroughly beefed. Stovetop will need a full wipe down before we do anything with boiling the pasta, that's for sure. Okay, awesome. Just gonna grab a hot cloth. And then all I'm gonna do is just pour those juices out of the pans into where I transferred the beef. Better safe than sorry, totally. Yum. That covered that really nicely, actually. I can bring this over and show you. So that's how it looks right now. Just the seared meat pieces. And we deglazed our pan that we seared everything off in, scraped as much as I could off of the bottom. All the tasty bits, we just drizzle the wine over now. And then, still got a bit more wine in here. I'm gonna distribute that. This is where the flavor is, it really is. And whenever we're braising stuff, we don't need to completely cover, whether it's meat or veg. We don't have to cover it in the liquid. It can be like half covered and that's totally okay. So there is that red wine bottle all gone. Okay, I think this is good. I'll just let that naturally. What? Oh, we're good now. I can hear chat again. So I'm just gonna place that over to the side for now, and then we'll start cutting up our veg. We'll pour some beef broth in, to marry everything up, and then that's going into a 275-degree Fahrenheit either oven, or if you have a Traeger, pop it in there. Yum, yum, yum. And that took us, didn't actually take us that long to prep it. It's only noon now, so since I know that it's gonna take maximum 4 hours to braise that through until we can pull it apart and it's really unctuous, we got lots of time. It'll be ready by around 4 o'clock. Easy mode. Okay, I still have to peel up these carrots here, so I'm gonna use 1.5 onions. I just pulled out a bunch of garlic, 4 celery stalks, 1.5 carrots, I feel like later when the meat is done cooking, we might take it out of the liquid in the pan and then reduce that liquid to make a really delicious pasta sauce. Probably what is gonna end up happening. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Good to see you. I feel like I was on another world there for a few moments while we did that meat. It was crazy. Yeah, Jan is the best. He just finished. Okay, let's cut the carrots just in half, I think, to make it easier to break down. And I'm thinking that the mirepoix is not gonna go into the pasta at all, so let's keep it actually pretty big chunks. Maybe we'll just do rounds. Don't want it to get too mushy either. So like I said, we can kind of reserve the meat from the sauce and reduce the sauce if it's a bit loose. So you want it to nicely coat the pasta. So size like that, about 1 inch. Resting in half covered is a legit culinary term. Oh, thanks, chef. It's the teacher in you. Don't be sorry. Friends, don't be sorry if you actually know something and can like contribute to stream. I appreciate it. Okay, next up, we'll just chop through the celery like this. Did they get some new shows on Hungry? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Bonk. But yeah, every now and then when I finish up stream on our end is like we'll pop on over into food and drink and see what's going on. And yeah, sometimes it's Julia and Jack or Jacques cooking up.
Those two are hilarious together.
I think last time we watched they were making a hamburger.
Yeah.
It was legit.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we'll only need that. Save that other onion for tomorrow. Okay, once again, we can kind of just keep chopping through here. Rough chop. So I'll go 3 slices that way. Just come through and cube up the onion there. These pans are gonna be really full, but that is okay. Maybe I should do 3. What do you think, Sam?
What?
Think I should transfer this into 3 pans? Turn around.
No.
I still gotta add canned tomato to it.
No.
Okay,
Everything's gonna reduce in that pan, not get bigger.
okay.
You gotta think about how the shorter always look when we do them. Like when we put the vegetables on top, it was mounded. By the time it came out, it was 2 inches down. Like once the vegetables start breaking down in there, it shouldn't go over.
That sucks. What was the contribution of Julia Child? What do you mean, Fides? I saw you type that earlier and I just didn't understand what you meant by the question. I'm not crying, you are. You can hear my nose sniffling right now, Greek. Just a little sniffle. Okay, so this is how it's looking so far. I think this is a wrecked head of garlic, but we can check it out. It doesn't look good. Not promising from the outside, but looks can be deceiving.
Okay, I think we're good in the house now. And close the door.
I would leave it open for a bit longer,
Okay.
if you can.
You need me to start the grill for you?
I just have to chop a few herbs, but then, yeah, it doesn't take long to heat it up to 275, right?
It's already kind of warm as well, so it shouldn't take long enough.
Oh, yeah. What did Julia Child bring to America and the Americans? That's a bit of a tough question for me. I mean, I know a lot of stuff, but whew, I would have had to look on the Googler as well for that. It's like, other than bringing French food to the Americas, that's all I know. Maybe I was thinking too in depth with your question. Sometimes I do that. Also, the fact that she was a female, because we didn't really talk about that yet. Okay, let's smash all of these up. And I'm not gonna break them down any further than that. We'll just peel them and we'll drop it in the pan with the meats.
Do we not giggle though, Trino? Do we not giggle? Smash.
Yeah, Torino. You know what, Mish? Maybe she did. I got a few years to go though, still, until I consider myself on the Julia Child level. So I'm working my way up to having feta regularly in the house. Oh, I love that movie, Bonk. Julia and Julia, so good. Some sticky garlic. Thirteen people with legitimate complaints now. Chat, please. Did you just Kate please me, Mish? She's got balls. Confirmed. Yeah, feta, please. Oh my gosh, there it was. I knew there was gonna be a clove. That was the cancer to the rest of this bulb. There it was. I mean, I'll never forget the yogurt that I opened yesterday though. She doesn't have balls, but she does have feta. Too good. Okay, bring this up. Do one pan at a time together. Do this one over here. Come on in. Press some garlickies into there. And then we're gonna open 2 cans. Oh, they're whole tomatoes, nice. I thought they were diced. Oh, I think I gotta go blow my nose real quick. It's running, I'll be right back. Hold tight. Babysit the meats. Okay, I'm back. I took a quick bathroom break too. I was like, might as well since I'm here. Since I'm here. Yeah, that's so true. Chef and Bonk. Julia Childs brought fun into the boring culinary TV world, brought it up to an entertaining level. Yeah, her transparency was bar none. That's another one too, hey? Malene, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Let us know if there's anything that we can do for you. If you have any questions at all, don't be afraid to ask, as this is an educational focus stream, so we're all here to learn together. And right now, we're currently learning a little bit about Julia Childs, because we had a viewer with some questions about her. Okay, so this is whole tomatoes. So I think we'll just kind of gently distribute this can around here as well. I might, maybe I should have only opened 1 can, but we'll just carry on. Just pop those tomatoes around.
Yeah, those turned out so good.
Like slow roasted tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, this pan is full. No, it is perfect, Sam, you're right. Whoa! Crazy tomato. Just gonna do the next pan beside. Wowie. That's looking amazing. They're not San Marzano. I guess Costco didn't have them this time that we went. I was so sad. Yeah, last time we saw them there, we picked up 12 cans worth. And then it didn't really take us too long to go through them.
No, now we have these.
Sag, like you would buy this whole pan for $100 easy. Oh yeah, this is definitely worth $100 for the whole pan, I would say. Because that should be 6 portions of pasta, so 120 actually. But without the pasta. Yeah, about $100 for that pan. The pasta doesn't cost much to make.
This is $100 American, so $130.
Oh yes, 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 Sam.
He's $10 more than what it's worth.
Okay, we got the garlics. We just need some herbs in there. So hold tight, I will be right back. Just going outside to grab rosemary, sage. I think I got thyme in the fridge. I think I got a little time for that. Fresh. First pick of the season of the sage from the garden. Little bit of rosemaries. These are both really strong herbs, so we don't need much of them, but they go great with beef. And then just some thyme. Get a good handful of it. Yum. Now I'm just deciding whether I want to chop this up and distribute it. I think so. Let's pick the rosemary off of the tough woody stem. We'll give that a little chop. Same with the sage and the thyme. And yeah, you can totally make this in your oven if you don't have a Traeger. That up there, and now we're picking. Have I ever had battered and fried sage? I've never had battered sage, but I have had fried. Crispy fried sage is really nice actually for like garnishes and stuff. Have you had it battered though? I could see that being good for sure. Like a snack, yeah, totally. Yum. Battered and fried sage with like squash. That'd be deadly. So nice that there's no house construction noise outside today. I can finally hear a little rooster bro in the background. He's having a blast.
1st of May.
Yeah, happy May as well, friends. Really sad about this year how the schedule turned out, but we don't get to celebrate May the 4th or Cinco de Mayo together, so maybe next year. There's always next year. But I'm sure there will be some other awesome food and drink streamers on those days to help celebrate. Does anyone celebrate those days at all, or am I just making something out of nothing? You don't at all, Shamrock? Yeah. I know, I was thinking, it's like I've never celebrated Cinco de Mayo other than when I was working at the taqueria, right? Didn't really have a choice. And yeah, maybe for Star Wars Day, we'll probably just like watch a movie or something like that. You eat a lot of tacos that day, Nike? You used to drink, so you'll toke instead. Nice. Tacos and margaritas. Yum. Tacos and tequila. Cerveza and tacos. All of the above. It seems so calm inside here now without all of that craziness happening on the stovetop behind me. That was nuts. Okay, let's give this a chop. And then we'll just double check over the recipe to make sure we didn't leave anything out of the pan. And then Sam, you should be good to start the Traeger now. Pinot Light, you like where this is going? Yeah, I know, me too. Like I said, when I clicked on the recipe and saw the photo with it, I was sold. I was like, I need to try this. So yesterday we were cooking with charcoal on the big green egg. Today we're cooking with pellets. Doing ribs tomorrow, Quill, for your son's birthday. If you cook them at 250 degrees for 3 to 4 hours, is that too long? I don't think that'll actually be enough, maybe. Are you doing them in the oven? We usually go 6 hours on ribs. And do we do them 225, Sam, or 275? $225? So yeah, leave yourself 6 hours, but if you don't need it, it's nice to have them done a bit earlier, right? Because they can hot hold for a bit for sure. Because you don't want to be rushing them at the end if they're not cooked through, because then they'll definitely just dry out. The tomato on the upper corner looks like it's winking. Oh, kind of, yeah. I see that, what you're looking at. Okay, distribute that little mixture of rosemary and sage. So fragrant. Smells awesome. Okay, there we have it. All of the goodness we've been working so hard on. And hi, Jelly, how are you? Okay, we got our beef, salt and pepper, oil, rosemary, sage, onion, carrot, celery, garlic. Oh, I didn't put any red pepper flakes in. I can do a little sprinkle, very scant amount, but I'm in. This is what I'll use. We got the red wine, we got the diced tomatoes. I'm not gonna add any beef stock yet. I think we'll do the marry up with the beef stock later when we bring the sauce together. Or I can add a bit of stock maybe after the first few hours when this starts to cook down a touch. And then at the end, it gets mixed with some grated Parmesan cheese, and then we top the whole pasta dish with some fresh ricotta cheese and basil leaves. Looks good already. Thanks, Jojo. So yeah, we got all the things that we need in there. So whenever we braise stuff, it is wise to cover it so that we don't lose all of the liquids to cook the meat through with, right? So if we cover that with foil, it'll kind of re-steam into itself. Pro tip. So just watch your ears, guys. I'm about to tear 2 pieces of foil. So if you're wearing headphones, it can be a touch loud. And then we'll wrap this up and get it cooking. Annie, the ham sandwich holiday, otherwise known as Oinko de Mayonnaise. Good one, Bonk. Yeah, at least you tried. Hilarious. No, I love it, Annie. We wrap it up. Wrap it up. Hi, Dust. How are you? I'm gonna fold it pretty neat so it's easy to open and peek later as well. Neat wrapping only. Perfect. Just gonna go over and do the next one on the counter here. 2 months down the line. Mickey just had some salt and pepper spare ribs. Yum. I hope you're having a great day today, Mickey. Oh, almost tore that one. No, don't tear the foil. Can't go back from that. Okay, so we just need a few moments on the Traeger, Sama. Sweet.
So you can just put it on.
Yeah, I guess we can't just go straight into just putting them on there. We don't have the camera outside, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go pop those on there, and then when we do check on them the first time, we will show you guys and bring the camera out. The ribs, so how we do our ribs is the first 3 hours we do uncovered and spritzing every hour with apple cider vinegar and apple juice. And then we wrap them in foil for the last 3 hours, and then they're just like fall apart tender. Happy Saturday, time okay? Hope that you are okay today. Okay, be right back. Oh, cooking lamb shanks? That sounds like an okay time. For sure. Done and done. Okay, next thing. The next hard thing on the docket is making a bunch of pasta dough. We need to get a lot of eggs on the go. We need some flour in our life, some salt, and olive oil. Do you sometimes slow cook or sous vide cooking? We do both. So today, for example, so we are slow cooking in the Traeger, but we used the sous vide not too long ago on stream. Can't always recall all of the things that we cook. Oh yeah, we did a sous vide duck breast the other week and it turned out so good. It was really yum. And yeah, that's the ANOVA behind all of the bananas. All of them, bonk. Little baby kittens. What is a person who sees someone stealing from an Apple store? What? It's a trap, I know it. Okay, so crossing off on the list. Searing the meats. We're now braising it. Crossing off all of the things that we added in with the beef. And then should I set a 2-hour timer? I think we'll check it at the 2-hour mark and then should maybe have 1 hour left, but could be a possible 2. Let's do that. Alexa, set a 2-hour timer.
2 hours, starting now.
And then we'll go check the beef at that time. An eyewitness, good one. That's actually really good. Sammy Mickey asks, are you good with TVs? I would say Sammy's pretty good with TVs from what I've seen. Okay, so my pasta recipe yields, this is the best thing ever, 6 bowls of pasta or 6 portions of pasta in a bowl. So it's not a massive portion. I will say that, like maybe 2 cups worth of noodles cooked up. So we're just gonna have to double that today and that's it. You like that, Strike None? I do that for you guys so that I don't set timers on all of yours. Oh, Jelly just got out of basic training. Sammy knows all about that. It's true, it's true. Okay, I'm getting a big bowl out, and then like I said, let's get some eggs, flour, salt, olive oil. I think I gotta fill up the flour bin. And then I can't forget to wipe the stove top, because look at the salt crock. The splash, the splish of the splash. Holy. And hi, madam, how are you? DJ Beats, why am I using Pappardelle pasta today? Because that's how the recipe is. That's the noodle they use, and I can't actually recall if we've ever done Pappardelle together on stream before. So I thought it would be fun to show you a different sort of hand-cut pasta noodle today. Everything's just beef greased. What a crock of salt, Bonk says. I love when you say that. And thank you, Shamrock Gaming, gifting the sub to Jellyfilled for 10 months already together. I did hear, madame. I did hear. I was watching. I hope that you're feeling a bit better today. Okay, definitely gotta fill this bin up because we need a kilo of flour. 1 kg. Am I into a new bag here? I think so. New flour bag incoming. Oh man. This big guy. It needs more. We need more flour. Don't worry, there's another bag still. There's still 1 more. Got a nice pour spout made. 20 degrees. You want to go for a bike ride, but you're still in your jams. Well, maybe you should just go for a jammy bike ride. Biking in the jammies. Who cares what people think? Okay, can we pour this safely? It's always scary. I can't really see what's going on. But usually if we give it a wiggle, it pours okay. Oh, careful. There we go. That was a workout. Very nice. Laundry to the dryer. You're doing it, Bonk. Stay strong. The bag is bigger than my torso. Is that how we measured the flour bags, Zest? Versus Kate's torso. Good thing we got 4 dozen duck eggies this week.
But I got 4 dozen duck eggies this week.
So at least there's something left over. Wearing a pajama shirt that has a beaver wearing a party hat and it says party animal. It really is a great pajama top. That's very Canadian. That would be awesome. People wouldn't look at you weird. Canadians would appreciate it. Okay, just doing some quick math here for myself. I need a scale as well, so we're just gonna measure everything into the bowl to start. So, $370 grams of whole egg, and then 250 grams of egg yolk. I say 370. You tried the duck eggs. Sweet. They're really good. I love to hear that. Rolo's gonna splurge for one of the Rationale combi ovens. Please do that, Rolo, and let me know how enriched your life is. I wish. I think I'm gonna stand on the stool for this one. Just because the edges of that bowl are so high. It's gonna be hard to mix. So yeah, we start with all of our eggs. And then we whip that together and then we can pour in the flour and mix it all up. What did I say? 375 of whole egg. Hopefully they're all good. Gotta get my compost right over here as well. It's gonna be a lot of eggy shells. And this is the same recipe that I use for like all of our fresh made pastas, whether we're making noodles or just doing flat sheets. Woo. For lasagna, that was a really juicy one. And you could also use it for ravioli. Stringy whites. Okay, 277 we're at. 330, we should do this one last one. That's not bad at all. Almost perfect, actually. Hello, Speed. How are you doing today? Let's wipe this up. So far, the stream has been actually pretty messy. Yeah, Rolo, if there's a lot of eggshells, shouldn't Sammy be walking on them? Ha ha ha. My favorite ravioli filling. That's a tough one. headed home from a swamp meet. Wait, what is a swamp meet all about? I need to learn this. Can I come to a swamp meet? Are Kates allowed? I was thinking that. I was like, first I went to seafood dust. I was like crab or lobster, but then I also like squash ravioli, and then I've also liked a like spinach and cheese ravioli. It's hard to decide. Or has anyone ever had the egg yolk ravioli? It's pretty fancy. Okay, now I'm gonna crack a bunch of eggs just into a container, and then we take the yolks out and weigh them separately. So that's a lot of yolk. 250 grams of yolks. Mushroom rav, yeah, good one, Dust. And barracuda, crab and ricotta. Scat, welcome back, you made it. Works not too bad, obviously, today. Hello, Ingrediology. Happy Saturday, dude. We're your favorite Islanders. I'm honored. And yeah, so far so good today. Absolutely destroyed the stovetop, searing off a butt ton of beef. But now it's braised in the Traeger, so all is well. And now we're just prepping up our duck egg pasta dough. And then after this, we're gonna get into the dessert jars. Yeah. Oh, swap meat. Swamp meat sounds way more fun though. You can't deny that one. Take a bunch of old engines parts, trade them for other engine parts you need. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? These are duck eggs. Yes, they are. Can you tell how clear the white is, Logan? And then the yolks are quite thick and custardy, we can say. We get them from a little local family here that has ducks, chickens, and a horse. Chef Boyardee ravioli, yeah, that's the best one for sure. Hands down. Okay, let's see where this brings us to. I have a feeling we'll need these last two. Oh my gosh, the stringiest egg whites. This is why I wear an apron. Okay, so 250 grams of egg yolk. The beefaroni. I think I also preferred beefaroni when I was a wee one. Yeah, you do, Scat. Yeah, what are the horse eggs like, Barracuda? They've not offered them yet to us. Must be still in the works. Two duck eggs and one chicken egg for amazing scramble. I could see that. I could see that because like the firmness of the duck egg just cut it a bit with the chimkin egg. This one is not good. Just want to show you guys, so that's why I also do it separate. If there's a little blood spot, it's usually okay, but I could feel something in there. Oh no. You've heard that. Oh, I also don't want this to turn off. Stay. Heard that fatty yolks leave a bit of a strange mouthfeel if you eat them like chicken eggs. So yeah, we're making pasta from this today. And it makes absolutely
No, I eat the whole yolk every
silky pasta. And yeah, I think duck eggs actually eat cleaner tasting than chicken eggs. That's what I think. There's like really no taste to them, I find. And that's why I really like to use them for baking or pasta like today. Okay, we'll definitely need more yolk. Close though. Should end up like just over 200, 216. Yeah, if we do these last two, that'll be perfect, 250. Horse eggs require a lot of hay. And yeah, the egg white, like, can you see how stringy it is? And it's quite thick. That's good that you noticed that stuff. I'm glad you can see. And yeah, if you support small farms and get eggs from them, every now and then you could possibly run across an egg that got fertilized. Is not all of them have super high-tech ways of checking the eggs to make sure they're not fertilized. So you just have to kind of know what you're using, right? It's not you, it's just like a way of life if you think about it. Finley boy, thanks for the follow. So it doesn't always mean it's fertilized, madame, but like I said, this one I could like distinctly feel something inside of it. So I just thought it would be smart to not use it. So the white strike nut, I'm gonna save all of these. I still have a little bit more in the fridge too. And we're gonna make pavlova from them. Probably next week, and that's actually for a mythical Suki pots and pans redemption. Okay, so we didn't even need this third dozen, only needed the 2. And so we should get 12 portions of pasta from this, maybe a bit more. And then I always like to first whip up the eggs before we add the flour in. I'm just gonna pop these whites away so they stay fresh. Your niece is a chicken rancher? Cool. And yes, Scat, Canada does refrigerate their eggs. Okay, grab a whisk. You've made one pavlova? I've made a lot of pavlovas, and it's one of my favorite desserts, especially come summertime when like there's so much fresh fruit popping. Yeah, madame, you said ew again? I know. I just have to laugh because you're always the one that says ew, and it's so funny. Like, I know how to take it from you. And it's totally like a little kid ew is how I imagine you saying it. Like, oh, ew. Ugh. It's okay. What are we cooking today? Here's the menu and what's going down. So right now our beef is braising on the Traeger outside, 275 Fahrenheit for about 4 hours. And we're currently working on making the fresh duck egg pappardelle pasta. And then going with that, we're doing a nice healthy salad with apples and sunflower seeds. And an Oreo cheesecake jar to finish it off. Why is pavlova one of my favorite desserts? I think it's a texture thing. And I really like berries and whipped cream, which is what you typically serve with it. So the crunchy light meringue, and then the berries and the cream and usually lemon curd is so, so good. Okay, next up for our flour, 1 kg of flour. And then we do our salt and olive oil to bring it together. Bonk, I still have a container of lemon curd in the fridge actually. We're only at 600 grams of flour. Pavlova is kind of macaron-esque. Kind of, hey, Rolo? That's a great way to put it. It's like the easy version of macarons. Way less stressful. $1,000 grams. And then let's do, it's not 00, it's just an all-purpose flour, and this is what I've always used to make our pasta dough. Oh, the container? Good question. Okay, time. So it's an old container from bocconcini cheese. It would hold at one time 3 kilograms of bocconcini cheese balls. It's from a previous restaurant that we worked at, and I was like, that will be the best flour container ever, so I stole it. And by stealing it, I mean I took it out of the recycling and washed it and commandeered it for myself. And then I used the same one as well because I loved it so much. So that's also my compost bin because it has the little flip lid and keeps the fruit flies at bay. Yeah, stole it from the city, not the business. Come on, guys. Just get your olive oil bottle ready here and open. And then I like to just use a spatula at first to bring this together instead of my hands, and then we can really get into it. Y3NY, thanks for the follow. Yenny, maybe? Possibly? So just start mixing. And then it'll start to get kind of crumbly, you'll notice, which is what we want. This is gonna be part 2 to the workout today for sure, making pasta dough. But how I always think of it is if the Italian nonas can do this on the daily, you can do it once in a week. Channel your inner nona. And what I always say, practice makes perfect. So things are only scary until you try them. And then it's like, oh, that wasn't actually that bad. See how this is coming together like that? So the eggs are like slowly hydrating through the flour. It looks really dry, but trust me, it'll come together. And you don't need a ton of oil either, because if you add too much oil, then your pasta won't stay together either. But I'm just keeping on mixing through the middle here where it seems pretty eggy, until this is like an even kind of sandy, crumbly mixture. I can rub the spatula off a bit too. Okay, that's good. So let's start with a drizzle of our olive oil. Yeah, don't add any hydration. Like, you notice that there's no water even in this. It's just egg, flour, salt, and a touch of extra virgin olive oil. So I usually go one drizzle, pretty good like that. Then we can go around again. I might do one more like that, just because this is a double batch today. I probably make my pasta so weird to a bunch of you, but this way turns out so good every time. And then I don't even have to use like any special pieces of equipment. It's just all done by hand. So that should be good. Oh, a nice strike none. Yeah, cuttlefish ink pasta today. We actually have not done that one yet still, because we couldn't find the ink at all local here. You think it would be easier to find considering we're on an island, but no. Like, we called around to so many different specialty stores, so what we ended up settling for to have the squid ink pasta is we just bought a dried pack of noodles, and it was actually quite nice quality. Okay, rub that off. And I am gonna get my stool now just so I can really reach in there. This is inspired by Mess in the Kitchen? No, just kidding. I've done this a lot already on stream. So now we can be more rough with it and really start to knead it and bring the dough together. So sometimes I even just crush it in my hands like that. Will Edmonton have, oh, a Wegmans? Or you're saying, will Edmonton have the squid ink pasta or the ink? Like, we can always add more oil if we feel like it needs it, but it's hard to fix it after you've added too much. That's why I just do a bit at a time. You can see how this is starting to pack together. Okay, I'm gonna do a very scant amount just for these crumbly bits. Cuttlefish ink for taste, it was interesting. I didn't like love it, I will say that. It's kind of fishy, obviously. But it really, I think, is more about giving the color than anything. I think we went to a Wegmans when we were in New York. Could be wrong. Now I'm gonna break this up a bit again and then smash it back down. But we're getting there. Maybe even a bit more oil still. No, we might be good. So now we're just trying to work all the dry bits into this. And usually I divide this into 2 pieces as well, just to make it easier to work with. Like maybe now that we're at that point, kind of just roughly ball that up. And then we can start kneading it on the cutting board. Feels good, looks good. Wahoo! I think I'm gonna still stay on my stool because that was really good for leverage actually. Okay, so you guys saw how I was kneading the dough, is you kind of press it and then fold it. Press it back into itself. Mackerel is excommunicated, scat. Not a fan of fishy? Yeah, I don't think you would like squid ink pasta then. It wasn't like crazy fishy, but it was definitely there. So I guess as long as you make a really tasty sauce, you shouldn't taste the fishiness of the squid ink. You're pretty sure it'll never be on your life list of food choices, madame? Homemade pasta, on the other hand, too much on the list. Didn't really get a lot of fishiness when you had it, Strike None. Definitely had a seawater taste. Yeah, maybe it would just taste like the sea, exactly. Okay, just gonna kind of smash that around, get our crummy bits into there, but look at how that's smoothing out. So this is what we're doing compared to that, is where we start. So she's looking good, and we do want to knead this until it's nice and smooth, and then it can go into the fridge to rest. So this is how we get a pasta dough that holds together later when we roll it out and cook it. It'll be really nice and smooth. And it's not tough either, I would say. It's like the silkiest homemade pasta recipe ever. And if Magic Cookie comes in today, he will confirm. I'm not sure if anyone else from the stream has tried it yet. You know what, I think I might divide this even further. I'm gonna divide it into four 4 little discs that we can roll out together. Talking to your Edmonton bestie the other night about the possible summer visit. You would make her noodles since it's one thing you mastered this year. That's nice, madame. I'm sure she's excited. So if we cut this, you can see the layers that we're building up in there. Pretty interesting. You're going to Disney later this month, Scat? Crossing Japanese A5 Wagyu off of the culinary taste bucket list. Yeah, hopefully. $80 for 4 ounces worth? It better be worth it. I don't know if I could justify that. Did I use semolina? Nope, no semolina today, just all-purpose flour. Okay, that one is good. Just gonna form it into a disc. You can see how much we work the gluten because I can barely even work that into a circle, and that's why it's so important to let this rest. If we tried to put this through a pasta roller right now, nothing would happen at all. But that's how it should look, and I don't care about the bottom here. We just keep the seam side underneath, and then the pasta roller will smooth everything out. So there's one. We need 3 more like this. Curious to see how you preserve it in the fridge. What's that? The pasta? Anavar, you're Italian from Emilia-Romagna, the land of Pappardelle and Tagliatelle. Can tell my dough is a little hard? Could have used another egg or some water. Oh, really? The dough feels the same as always when I make this recipe. You'll see later when we roll it out, it's actually one of the silkiest doughs ever. But it's nice to hear that we have someone watching legit from Italy. And yeah, there's no water in this dough either. It's just duck egg, flour, salt, and a bit of olive oil. So semolina pastas are different, guys. Semolina pastas are for, if you know the name, like cavatelli, as well as any other extruded pastas like penne that are hollow, and those go through a machine. So semolina does not get used for this style of pasta, as far as what I know. Your name is your city backwards? Cool. And hi, officer. Hi from above. It's helping me knead my pasta. Oh, I'm glad you saw my tandoori chicken little video on Insta. It was really fun yesterday doing that on the big green egg. It worked so good. What does extruded pasta mean? It means that the dough is pressed under pressure to create stuff like macaroni noodles, penne, what else? Fusilli. You can do spaghetti.
Hey, what's your shot?
The skewer technique is awesome. Yeah, I didn't think that a lot of people knew about that, and it was actually one of our viewers on Twitch that showed us that hack. Like fettuccine or spaghetti pasta maker roller thing? No, it's different, madame. So look up on Google extruded pasta, and you'll see what the machine looks like. They're very expensive.
We can get extruder for...
Yeah, we can get an attachment for the incarcerum. Okay, Okay, now that we're at this point, I'm just gonna divide it in half because it's easier. But you can see how all of that initial dryness has gone away. And then once we're done this, it's gotta rest minimum 45 minutes in the fridge before we attempt to roll it out. All of the tube pastas are extruded. It's impossible to do it any other way. That's feeling good as well. My wrist is like, are we there yet? Oh, nice. You have a Kamado Barracuda. So same, but different compared to the egg. Mish just ate fried rice with chicken, onions, bell peppers, and asparagus. It wasn't empty the fridge night. That's what fried rice is perfect for, though. And yeah, don't sleep on putting asparagus in fried rice. It's so good. We do that a lot, especially during the spring when it's the best quality, right? Okay, this one needs a bit more. It's not as smooth as I would like. It's totally a pasta workout. Holy. I'm sweating. Beef relationships. Some of the strongest, scat. Okay, we did it. Holy. Get rid of that. Just grabbing a Ziploc. Place that all into there. So you get 3 orders from each little disc, let's say. Take some of the air out. Done and done, 12 portions of pasta dough. And now it's dessert time. I'm just gonna do a little cleanup before we get into the dessert. It's always smart to stay nice and organized, and I think I'll also do the stovetop cleanup real quick too. That one is needed. Didn't make a big mess though. When we made the pasta, kind of kept everything together. Good job on us. Just a little bit of flour on the apron. Yeah, really not bad at all. Okay, after watching me make that, guys, do you think you would attempt to do handmade pasta for yourself? Or maybe you need someone to help you out alongside? Just gonna put this flour bag away. And yeah, making pasta like this is one of my favorite things to do still. Okay, so pasta, I can cross off making the dough. And why don't I set on here a 45-minute timer? Just so we can keep in our mind where we're at. It's been raining for the past 3 hours. You have the window open. It's making you want to nap, Dust. Yes. Yeah, that happens to us as well. And hi, Jack Zipper. You live vicariously through me and my crazy skills. Love to hear it. You try making it, Sleepy A? Might need a little help with the correct consistency for each step along the way. Holy, crazy wind outside here today. Hopefully we don't lose any power. Okay, I'm taking one more quick coffee pee break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Definitely need some water. Look at this sweat on my top lip. It's hot out here today. Your personal recipe for the pasta is slightly different, maybe because we're using duck eggs. I've used that recipe for duck eggs and chicken eggs. It is a little bit more firm with the duck eggs, but I think the flavor is better as well. You do 2 to 4 yolk to the whole eggs. Yeah, like I said, this is a recipe, like that's not even my writing. It was shared by one of our sous chefs. And this is all it is. There's no directions, nothing like that. You get the ingredient amounts. And most important in one there, right, is love. Gotta put the love into it. It's just a cutting board stream. How's it going today, Vune?
Good morning,
Vune. Okay, dessert jar time.
Except it's evening for you.
And one more thing, I'm just gonna get rid of this big thing as well as the 2 cans here because my sink's already getting bunged up, and then I'll feel better. Yeah, Bonk's having no fun today, just doing all of the chores. Could you follow the same recipe and use chicken eggs? 100%. Like I said, I've done it before, so you can do it too. You just watched a super cute movie called Soul from Pixar. Oh, I love Pixar movies. You're all love, beauty, inspiration, and friendship right now? Oh, we should take advantage of that then, hey? Mickey, looks like you're making a Sunday roast tomorrow. Like a beef roast? We going beef roast with this? Okay, done with those. Hold on to those towels. I'm just gonna do a quick wash up here, like I said, because we absolutely destroyed the stovetop, searing the meat for the braised beef today. If I show you guys it, it's like literally an oil slick. So let me soap this cloth up, because we still have to boil some noodles on the stovetop, so I don't need anything crazy happening. Movie reminded you that living is about living. Enjoy the small moments. Yeah. Take it all in, Vune. Just a quick wash up here to get by. Destruction. A little bit more. Yeah, pandemic living's different, madame. Of course you're able to sit in your apartment watching cooking streams all day. See? Even Vune said it. That is also living. Because by doing so, become part of a community and give part of yourself to it. Vune is so gushy right now. Gushiest Vune ever. I adore it. Okay, that should be okay. We'll see how that dries off. Gotta do the one other side of the counter. You can see how oiled it was though, just the cloth streaks. A bit more soap. Hi Zink, how are you? Do I have any tips on how to keep it clean, Absand? So like every morning, I scrub it with my green scrubby and soap and water. And then if it gets really bunged up, I use this glass stovetop cleaner. I'll show you the bottle in a sec here. Because yeah, considering how much we cook, right? It stays relatively clean. So this is the one that we use. Works really good, just like a little drop of that, maybe dime size, and that it has like little beads in it where you can scrub certain things off. So yeah, try it out for yourself. I know someone else picked it up and they really enjoyed using it. All right, back over. How's the move going? It's going good. We've been like slowly starting to post a bunch of stuff online that we want to get rid of. And yeah, been co-mingling boxes and stuff as well for moving. But we're getting there for sure. It's creeping on up. Like this next month of May is gonna fly by and then we really only have a couple weeks left. Wow. I wish I was your snail right now, madame. Just snailing around. Okay, I've been caffeinated. You've just been using Windex? How's the new place? Good. It's nothing fancy at all. It's just gonna get us by for a few months until we build out our own space in the truck. That's what will be done first. Windex for the finish. Oh, Vune does a finishing wipe. I like it. Okay, next up, I'm gonna take out the cream cheese for the Oreo cheesecake and let that start to soften up. I'm doing 12 jars of that today. So if I look at this, I have about 500 grams of cream cheese to use. And then because it's a whipped Oreo cheesecake, we just whip up the cream cheese really good. And I think we'll put the Oreo icing in with the cream cheese to sweeten the cheesecake through. Like we'll take the Oreos apart almost, part of it. And then we start drizzling in whipping cream to the mixer. And then the whipping cream will mix with the cream cheese and make this like really light cookies and cream cheesecake. And there's no baking involved, so you can serve it up however you want. Just scoop it right into your face. Okay, so that's gonna soften up. So why don't we get into our Oreos first? And then while that's still softening, I think we'll do our chocolate cookie crumbs because that's the bottom part of the jar. Yeah, absolutely. Just scoop it into your face. This is what we picked up, the double stuffed. This is what Sammy almost got into this morning. I was like, hey, get your paws off. So let's take all of the Oreos out of the package. You love double stuff? Well, yeah, it's hard not to, isn't it? There's that. And then we'll just grab 2 containers here for ourselves. So we'll put the cookies into one and we'll scoop the icing into the other because we're sick like that. Yeah, Oreo thins, healthy version, Scat. You're good. Health purposes. I want to eat these so bad right now, but this is all we have for plain Oreos. So I'm not being bad.
You want a birthday cake one?
A birthday cake Oreo, Sammy says? Chat, should we have a birthday cake Oreo? Also, any Oreo lovers in chat right now, do you like to try the different flavorings that they put out of the different seasons? Deep fried Oreo is on your taste list. That's a good one, Scat. I think you would enjoy that. Yummies, thank you. Yeah, most posts. Kate said it. It must be true. Hey, Reflections, welcome. How's it going today? So far, so good. We have our beef braised in the Traeger outside. We are gonna be checking it in an hour, so that'll be the 2-hour mark. We just finished making our duck pasta dough, and now that's resting in the fridge. And now we are deconstructing our Oreos to start making our cheesecake jars. Love the birthday cake ice cream. Yes, Quill. That's so yummy. It's like the plain old original one, Bonk, with a nice glass of ice cold milk. I mean, I'd be all right with that too. Oreos dipped in a dark chocolate ganache. You mean the fudge covered ones? Has anyone tried those? Those are heckin' good. I might actually blitz some of those up too for a topping for the jar. Crush up some of the, yeah, I think I will. Fudge covered ones. Okay, so there's all of our, almost sound like glass. Is this just a container of Pogs? Who played that game growing up? And now we got our icing to sweeten the cheesecake. Deadly. And then this is gonna be part of the garnish. Who's had this? Yum. Totally 90s, yep. So there is that. And then Sammy brought over the birthday cake ones with the sprinklers inside. These taste like Dunkaroos.
Yeah.
Dunkaroos and Pogs today. It must be 1997. Okay, I'm just gonna wash up. Have I ever seen Impractical Jokers? When they sedate his mouth and he tries to say braised beef? No. Why did I say it like that? Probably. Yeah, the nostalgia is too strong, Blondie. A brewery makes Dunkaroos beer? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, post that on the Discord and I'll check it out for sure. It was like liquid gold. I can just imagine Sprint. That sounds delish. Okay, so I don't think we'll need all of these cookies to go into the cheesecake. We'll blitz up some of them, but a little will go a long way. So let's reserve those for part of the base. No, I'll keep them all together and we'll crush them all at once. That's what we'll do. So I'll grab a bag. And then we're gonna turn regular graham crumbs regular graham crumbs into Oreo crumbs by just tossing them with a bit of melted butter and cocoa. And then we're just gonna quickly bake it in the oven for a few moments to cook the cocoa through and get them nice and toasty. Oh, retainer life, madame. Thanks for the reminder. Maybe I'll get back on the train. I should be wearing a retainer every single night. But it just hurts so bad. I don't know what else to say. Okay, now that we're at this point, I think I gotta go a little bit more brute force. Where's my mallet? The hammer. Flat side, obviously, so you don't make a hole in the bag. Get your stress out. Stress spelled backwards is just desserts. Life hack. Should be good. Yeah. Works for me. Okay, that's done. I said we would need about 750 ml of the cookie crumbs for the bottom of the jar. So let's see what's in here. You're gonna mom me? I know. Sam is so mad at me already. That's why he's not even saying anything. He's been asking me for years, madame. I'm seriously so bad. What kind of retainer? So I was actually part of a trial through my dentist, and it's like a top and bottom retainer combined because I have an overbite. Can't really tell anymore because he fixed it, but it brings my bottom jaw forward and like in front of my top teeth. It's really, really uncomfortable, but yeah, it's worth it because like you said, your teeth move your whole life. So yeah, it's like this. Like I can't talk or do anything like that. It's really bad. And hi Josie, how are you? You got me, thanks. Yeah, well that sucks, I know. So that's why I have to wear it at night and that's basically it. Okay, I need a bit more graham crumb. Just grab in another box. And then I'll grab the cocoa from here as well. No, can't whisper it. Or lisper it, actually, it would be the lisper. Think about like your jaw being wired shut. Yeah, pretty much that. All good over there. Good to hear, Josie. Mickey says you got rain tomorrow and it's your bank holiday. So you're just gonna be stuck inside, or are you planning something fun? Let's pour this stuff just into a bowl. Making sure they're good. They're good. Because yeah, sometimes your graham crumbs can go rancid if they've been in the pantry for too long. Might have a chill day watching films and a few ones. Yep. Sounds like a good time, Mickey. Okay, that plus that. We'll do a bit more. Like I said, it's always better to have extra than not enough. There we go. You're still in your PJs, Josie? You're having a great day then. They're filming the new Star Wars near you? Were you able to like sneak peek any parts, Mickey? That's pretty cool. Just gonna do, what, a tablespoon of cocoa? Should be lots. To get this chocolatified. Just do a nice big scoop worth. I guess we can mix it in first and see what happens. It's not gonna get super saturated until we start to add some butter though. This is a life hack right here for sure. And this is how I am, well, refusing to buy Oreo crumbs and trying to clear the graham crumbs out of the pantry. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna go for a little bit more.
Good.
You're in, Sammy?
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks. The road is closed off, but you've seen pics though. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna grab the butter. And we can melt that up just a touch. And then why don't we turn on the oven? We'll toast up the crumbs and then we'll also roast the garlic. Just rolling right along. The roasted garlic is gonna be for our salad dressing later. For this amount of crumbs. And then I can also mix in the other Oreo ones and toast it all together. Let's do 3 tablespoons of butter. My kind of health food. Oreo garlic feta cheesecake, Mish. Shake my head. Maybe a touch more. There we go. You bought the no-name chocolate Oreo crumbs things. Yeah, don't you shake your head at me. Okay, going to put Chef Mike to work. Put Chef Mike to work to melt this butter. $30 should be lots. And then we'll do bake 375 Fahrenheit. And then let's just line a sheet pan with some parchment. Hi Katniss, how are you? Just some parchment so nothing sticks. I have a feeling the little bit of sugar in the crumbs might bake onto the pan. So let's save ourselves the struggle later. Oh yeah, so I mixed it so far, the graham crumb, just with cocoa, and then we're gonna saturate it with melted butter next. And that should turn it really nice and chocolatey. Yeah, happy time zone. Hope the weekend's good so far, Katniss. Okay, that's all prepped up. We need a little bit more melt. Just gonna put this plastic under. That step is done, Bonk. It's a brilliant hack. I was just thinking this morning. I was like, okay, how can I make the chocolate cookie crumbs like Oreo crumbs are? Just mix the graham crumbs with the cocoa. See what happens. I think it's gonna be great. Just taking care of some of these cocoa lumps first. And then we'll add the butter. I think that'll be the perfect amount of butter for this. It's thundering and lightning in Texas today. Fun. Can't wait to experience storms again.
I'm really excited for storms.
Both Sam and myself, we really like thunderstorms and grew up with them. Okay, these might even taste better than the Oreo crumbs that you buy. It smells really good and chocolatey. Just gonna wipe the spoon. And then it should just look kind of sandy. So just keep mixing it. And obviously if it doesn't all saturate through, we just need a bit more butter, but I think it will. I like to use the side of the bowl to like mash it all together. Perfect. And then we'll take some of our crushed Oreos as well. Can add some of that. Oh, lightning and thunder just rumbled the whole house. Yeah, it gave you palpitations. Yeah, I fondly remember the times when we would hear the alert system go off and it's like, okay, we gotta go into the basement. Many, many times in my youth. And it always got so exciting. I don't know why. It's like, why would I like that? Okay, so saving the rest of this for the cheesecake fill-in. This looks yummy. We were talking about worms and dirt the other day. That's what this is reminding me of right now. Get the gummy worms and the whipped cream. That was your entrance, Thunder. Hi, Admiral. Welcome. Spread this out. It doesn't have to be like super spread out. I'm just gonna get it to cover the parchment. And then maybe 7 minutes in the oven, maybe. probably closer to 5. Yeah, this will definitely fill 12 jars worth. It'll be great. There we go. The last Wednesday of every month, they test the sirens in Dallas and it freaks you out every time. Wow, Sprint. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, done with that. Oven's still heating up for a few moments, so let's prep our garlic for roasting. While we're at this point, I have these 2 heads here. That how we prep them. So we just slightly cut the top part of the bulb open like that. We can take off as much of the excess skin as we can without the bulb falling apart. That looks good. So do the same with the other one. Oh, that one's sprouting. I guess it's a good thing we roasted it up then. Help combat the bitterness. That's all good. Where's my little baking pan? Just deciding what I want to roast that in. I think I'll just do 2 separate little ramekins. That's fine. So I'll just pop our garlic heads in there. Oh, we lost the bottom part. All right. And then take our olive oil. Oven says it's ready now anyways. And we just drizzle a bit of olive oil over that. To get it a touch saturated, and then this usually takes about 45 minutes at 375 Fahrenheit. Should be nice golden brown at that point, and the garlic should be soft as well. So that's another thing off the list. It's always smart to do your roasted garlic ahead of time because I find it's quite easy to forget about it. We'll pop those into the middle rack. And then we'll pop our cookie crumbs on the top. And then let's set 5 minutes on the timer. Woohoo! And that's another thing I can cross off is the chocolate cookie crumbs. How's this cream cheese? Oh, it's feeling like it's pretty soft. So maybe we'll whip up the cheesecake filling next. Grab some vanilla for us as well now for that cheesecake. And then we can set up the stand mixer with whisk attachment. Will Owls, thanks for the follow, welcome. Katniss, you're so excited for the first tornado. You're crazy. You're crazy. We're getting ready to whip it. Got my mixing bowl clean in here. Same with my whisk. Ah, the chicken skewers almost all came clean from the grill. That's pretty impressive. I was like, I wonder if I just throw the skewers in the dishwasher if they'll wash properly. Pretty much did. Not even mad. I'm impressed. Rolo, going through a tornado is a life experience you'll take a pass on. Have you experienced one? I mean, I'm guessing if you feel that way, you have. Anyone ever seen the Storm Chaser on Twitch? Yeah, when you're in Ontario, you don't have really anything like that, Carla. I'm just gonna use a spoon to get that cream cheese into there. It's gonna get messy. So we'll start with our cream cheese, whip that until it's nice and smooth. And then we can start adding a little bit of the Oreo icing to sweeten it up. Just gonna move this. We can add some vanilla, and then at the end we add the cookie crumbs so it doesn't get too dark. So we get the distinct cookies and cream look. So this is 500 grams-ish of cream cheese for 12 portions. And that's the thing, is when we whip stuff, it expands in size. So you end up with more because of the air that we incorporate. Thanks for posting the link to the mixer sprint. Yeah, this is the mesmerizing mixer dealio. It is, Rolo. Also, I never asked, I'm sorry I've been kind of busy today, but how's the ice cream shop since the pandemic? Hi, Atomic. Yeah, Rolo sells a lot of air in the form of ice cream. The movie Twister is good? Yes, it is. One of my faves, actually. Oh, I smell cookie crumbs toasting up in the oven. I think they're gonna be done. Oh, look at that. It's like usually when you smell it, it's done. Beauty. So I can tell just by the little bit of top layer there that the graham crumbs got a bit toasted. So now we're just gonna let those cool. So we just wanted to like cook the cocoa through for the chocolate flavor. Let those cool off, and then we still have our roasted garlic going in there. So I'm gonna reset the timer with, let's do 30 minutes on it. We'll check on our garlic then. Okay, that's all of our cream cheese. Just gotta plug this baby in. And we be whipping. It's back to normal, mostly, finally, Rolo. Working on greatly expanding another location with the savory menu. Very cool. Well, I wish you all the best in that endeavor. And nice to hear that things are getting back to normal. Sam and I were talking last night, and it's like, when when or if the pandemic is actually done, people are gonna go nuts with eating and drinking. They're just gonna get out of the house as much as possible. I can just imagine it. Yeah, the return of the roaring 20s. Bonk says it too, yep. Yeah, the cow flying across the screen in Twister. Never forget that moment in the movie. Cow. They just point, right? Vion says he's gonna get so shit-faced in his favorite bar. Yeah, maybe we can even do it together. Maybe Amsterdam 2022 is not so far out of our reach. Just doing a quick little scrape to get some bottom bits up, and then we'll go again. Nowhere near close to where we should be. Just helping things along. Aw, you miss your bartender? That's so cute. Yeah, madame, I'm gonna hug everyone, but just for a little bit, because I don't actually like to be touched. That's funny, Sprint. And yeah, you are, Scat. That's allowed. Yeah, you can come crash Amsterdam 2022. We've got a bunch of people already on the list that want to all meet up together. A slight cook with cake con, if you will. When Joe's been back to real life gigs, people have been super generous. They've been super happy to be out socializing. Yeah, and just experience the live music. Totally. Fun bong, a birthday party, and then karaoke. So you're saying you might be not first tomorrow then? Quarantinis, good one. Okay, now we're softening up. You can see how creamy that's getting. We'll do one more scrape. What is this crazy machine? This is called an Incarcerum. It's my stand mixer, Chris. And welcome in today, dude. I want to ask you, how are you feeling mental health wise? Because I know the other week that you popped in, you said you were feeling a bit overwhelmed and burnt out. So we gotta check back up on you. See if there's anything that you need. We all gotta take care of each other. And if there's one thing we've learned from the pandemic is everyone has struggles with their mental health. Doesn't matter your gender, your age, anything like that. Okay, one more. One more whip around. Gen Q, yeah, for quarantine babies. Hello, late night tough guy. Feeling better today? Cut your streams down to 3 days a week and it helped a lot. That's so good to hear, man. As much as we want to always just like do all of the things, your body will tell you otherwise. Oh, while we're on the topic of mental health, so I did something this week for myself. There's an app called Balance. And because of the pandemic, they're offering a free year, a whole year subscription for free for Balance. So it's like an app for helping meditation and stuff like that. I tried one this morning. It was a morning wake up. It was really nice, I have to say. So go check that out. If you can't currently afford mental health, there are a lot of apps and companies that are offering stuff up for, well, either free or discounted, right? that's looking good. Yeah, I hope that you do feel loved. So yeah, once again, check out the Balance app. And then all I did, because obviously at the year renewal, I think they said it was $100 for the year, which if you think about it, it's not that bad even. But I was like, Siri, just remind me on this day to cancel the subscription if you don't want to keep paying for it. Pro tips from Kate. Okay, let's sweeten this up a little bit. This is just all of the icing that we took out of the cookies. The Oreo filling. I thought it would be smart to repurpose this to sweeten the cheesecake, right? That's how you get the proper Oreo flavor. Do you think all of this will be too much with a liter of cream? I don't think that'll be too sweet. Because once we add the cookie crumbs, I mean, I guess we can hold off with a bit. And then if we feel like it needs it at the end, we can mix it in. The cream is good. It's not too sweet. Okay, then I'll add it all. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like more creamy than sweet. It's just sugar and grease, no dairy. That's right, yeah, Oreos are vegan, right? A lot of people don't know that. Oreos are vegan. Okay, let's see how this mixes in. So it's important to take all of these steps because we want the cheesecake filling to be nice and smooth. How is Paul doing? He's doing really good, madame. Yeah, he popped by yesterday. Gave us a heads up on they might be able to get on a fishing charter at the beginning of June because we asked him if we could trade him some halibut before we go. So that was exciting, and we're seeing if maybe I can actually go fishing for them. It's June 5th. Might not be able to stream that day, but I would take some video content and then we could like watch the video the next day on stream and talk about it. And then Sammy says he wants to do halibut fish and chips. And Paul said last time they did this charter last year, they killed it.
Yeah, they did really well.
So he's like, I don't want to jinx it, so knock on wood again. But last year was money. He's doing it just for the halibut. Hi, Kermit's hoodie. Happy Saturday. June 5th could be a Sammy redemption. I would never make him cook at home by himself. Sammy, I'll just throw a brisket on, he says. Interesting, Scarlett, and hello. Halibuts do not have eyeballs on the side. They're actually a flat fish, which means they swim like this instead of like this. So they have their two eyes on the top of their head. They're seriously the most ugly fish ever. Actually, lingcod is, yeah, pretty alien looking. Halibut is so heckin' delicious. And yeah, we did fish and chips with it last time for our fishermen and they went nuts. We even did a battered salmon fish and chips and that was insane too. So ugly, so delicious. Yep. So they literally just have two little eyeballs on the top of their head, madame. So they're like shaped like this. Really weird shape. If you've never seen a halibut, Google it. That's all I can say. I don't know how else to describe it better. I'm smelling some garlic already. Roasting in the oven. They look like a manta ray. Yeah, that's a good way to say as well, Greek. But not everyone knows what that is either. So yeah, I don't know. Grabbing the whipping cream. It's nice to keep just pulling stuff out of the fridge, clearing it out.
There's a video on the blue cod and black cod.
Sammy just posted the YouTube link. He says for the difference between ling cod and black cod.
No, of you cleaning the ling cod and black cod.
Oh, of me doing it. Thanks, Sam. Okay, so Sammy just posted a link to our YouTube of me cleaning the black cod and the ling cod when we got it last year. The blobfish with the little, like the lantern fish or whatever it's called with the thing off of its head. Okay, so here's what's gonna go down. Is we're gonna turn this on and keep it going, and we're gonna slowly add the whipping cream in to keep things nice and smooth. And then as it whips, obviously the whipped cream is gonna start to whip and it'll slowly grow in size. Yeah, fish butchery, just for you, Scat. I don't know if we'll need this whole liter of cream. I was thinking we would need 2 liters of the cheesecake filling. Now that we're at this point, just gonna turn it down and I'm just gonna give it a little scrape along the edge here.
There's too much weird shit in the ocean for me to be in it. And I think my body's like, nope, don't even go near it, Sam.
Honestly, I'm more scared of the foreign thing that I saw in the Okanagan Lake, still don't know what it was, than anything I've ever seen in the ocean. I will never forget that day.
It was probably just a pike or something.
I've never seen a fish that was like black and red, Sam.
Black and red?
It was so weird. It looked like an alien. I couldn't figure it out. Maybe Google has come a ways since that 10 years ago. I tried to find out what it was. Could have eaten me for sure. It was like literally the size. It's like if I fall out of this tube right now, I'm gone. Gone to the depths. Yeah, the anglerfish. Nightmare fuel. The sea robin? Okay, I need to look this up since we're on the topic.
It's a freshwater though.
Yeah, it's a freshwater fish though. So I thought it was maybe a sturgeon.
Sturgeons are black though.
I know. That's why I thought it was weird. That's the only thing I could think of because it had like the crazy scales on it. What is a lamprey? I feel like I've heard that before. Oh gosh, yes. Terrifying. Those dang bottom feeders, exactly. Okay, let's keep going. It's looking really nice and smooth though, so far, and light. We might need some extra sugar in this, I'm just thinking. And if that's the case, I can add some powdered sugar. That would keep things nice and smooth. I wouldn't recommend doing granulated. Because it could be granular in the end. It's about 3/4 of this liter so far of the cream. Cacti, thanks for the follow. Holy Carla, got dropped in the middle of the ocean on a tropical excursion, yeah, that you paid for, face to face with a shark, never again. That's like me going face to face with a barracuda. Yeah, I was not snorkeling again after that one. I was like, I'll just be over here. In my mind, I was like, I know they said barracudas are big, but I was like, whoa, that could definitely eat me. So all we're gonna do to finish this up is just keep whipping it until it's nice and stiff. That's it. We get this beautiful whipped cheesecake at the end. I'm just gonna go grab, while we have a few moments, the icing sugar because I feel like we'll need it.
That looks.
Yeah. Smelling very garlicky in here. What about honey? That would be good. Honey would work for a natural sweetener as well, Torino. You got it. Yeah, we'll just be over on the beach having cocktails. Sam will join you for sure. Leeches freak me out too, though, madame. So weird. Okay, let's turn this up. We're going half speed. Ain't gonna get nowhere today if we just go low speed with this. It's getting aerated, though, you can tell. Cheesecake. And then we can put the crumbs, our chocolate cookie crumbs, in the bottom of the jar. This gets layered on top. Pop that into the fridge to set up, and then we can work on our ganache. Okay, we're making progress. I think I'm gonna add the rest of this cream. You'd be tickling the sharks, Scat. You need a good story. Just punch him in the nose. That's the rule, right? Go, go, go. Now that it's getting thicker, I'll just turn it down. If we over whip the cream, this is wrecked. So we can't go to that point. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I think you're right, Sam. I think it was just a really big salmon. Is there salmon in the Okanagan Lake? Okay, show me a picture of a really big sockeye salmon. I bet you it was it. Yeah, it might have been. It totally might have been.
Kind of large and lanky looking.
No, it definitely had like a distinct kind of
red.
Yeah.
Yep. Lake sturgeon.
And like really big kind of looking scales on it.
100%.
All that happened. So we just like got back into the tube because we flipped out. We did a lot of tubing growing up on lakes. Don't know if anyone in chat's ever done that. So we got back in the tube, and then I'm just sitting there, and all of a sudden beside me in the water, luckily I was in the tube, is this thing just rises to the surface. And it's just like chilling there, and it's massive. And that's all I remember. And I'm like, it's black and red. I've never seen a fish like that.
I hear stories of whalers quitting when they were working underwater on a bridge because of the huge sturgeon. Can't confirm if it's true. If someone catches one of them, high fives with both hands simultaneously. They're like you can't. They're rare. So the fact that you've seen one was cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Ogopogo. That's what I thought, madame. I was like, yes, I can cross it off. And so, Mish, I've done a basil, like a granita or a gelato before. I've never done a basil ice cream, but that would be really good. Basil is very nice in ice creams. But yeah, I've only ever done gelato, or like Bonk said, granita or a sorbet. Lamprey grew up to 2 to 4 feet long. 12 rows of teeth. Okay, so look at the thickness here. We're getting there, but we can go a bit more stiff. But I think first, since we're almost done mixing, I'm gonna give this just a taste. See where we're at. Decide how much icing sugar I should add in if it needs it. That's really good. It does need a touch of sugar, but really nice and creamy and light. I'm just gonna pour out of the bag. I'm gonna go with like a 1/4 cup worth. Should be lots. Slowly mix that in. Make sure you're on low speed. And then we just gotta finish it off by mixing in the cookie crumbs. The streaming will never go more than 4 days a week, madame. Just because I'll burn out if I do anything more than that. It's a huge, huge task. I know other cooking streamers totally understand how much like organization and planning it takes. And yeah, I'll never do more than 4 days. It might even go down to 3, just because we will also be producing some other content for the truck, I think, at that time. Organization and planning for cooking streams? What's that, Chris? You want to tell us about it? And yeah, I think the background that we're gonna have to do with how we wanna run the food truck is that's gonna add even more planning, like going with our dates and locations, stuff like that. And no, we don't wanna have the truck open like more than 4 days a week. That's it. Maj wants Sammy to host a stream 1 day a week. Perfect sweetness, guys. Now we got our crushed cookie crumbs. Blondie wants to be the first customer. We'll let you guys know when it opens. There's no set date yet. We've not even seen or touched the vehicle yet. It's insane. Okay, so this is getting really nice and thick now. You can see it's stiff. If I hold up the beaters, it's not flopping over. So it's cookie crumb time. Go slow and controlled with this one as well. Eva B hesitant to go 3 days, but you probably will. 3 days sounds pretty fair. Nice, Chris. And yeah, because of us also like cooking for our friends, is I have to make sure that like Monday morning, I'm coming up with a new menu already. It's not something that I really want to do Sunday after I've streamed all week, right? So it's Monday morning. First thing when I get up, I write the menu so I can send it out to the people and post it on social media. So like as soon as Monday hits, we're already going. Because if I leave that, well then I'm behind for the rest of the week. Oh. Okay, that just transformed into something heckin' delicious looking. And yeah, the grocery list is made that day as well. I think that looks good. Looks nice and even underneath. Let's stop that there. And I'm gonna have a taste. There's 4 minutes on the garlic, but I already smell it. And yeah, it looks like it's done. So I'm gonna take those out. Let's have a bite. Yum, cookies and cream flecks. That's that's delicious. The crunch in there, and then the light creaminess. And it's quite soft right now, right? So it's gonna firm up when we put it into the fridge. Done with the oven and the timer. Looks light on a light note of Oreo. So in the jar, the bottom layer is all chocolate cookie crumbs, and then there's this layer of the whipped cheesecake, and then the top gets more chocolate. So that's why I didn't go crazy with the middle layer. I like the different contrasts. Bye, Chef Eva B. Take care and thanks for popping by. Admiral is so much better than waiting in line for a long time at Cheesecake Factory for like the most overpriced cheesecake. Did they even bake the cheesecakes at Cheesecake Factory, or do we just assume that they're all pre-made in a factory and thawed from frozen? So just wondering, asking for a friend. Oh, Sammy's up. That was quick.
Huh?
Okay, I won't clean it off too much then. He says, you're good, Kate. You're good, Kate, you're good. Okay, I'm not putting this into the fridge yet because we're actually getting into our jars, so hold tight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's yummies. It's yummies. Literally have just enough jars for this today as well. Oh, good one, Maj. Told Sammy it was beater time. Okay, so we're gonna start taking the lids off. Just place everything into this container. Katniss, thawed from frozen is the assumption for the cheesecakes. I like it, madame. Speediest visit ever. I'm in. Yeah, that's the best thing. If you know someone that makes banging cheesecakes, just pay them to make it for you. That's what I would do.
You make banging cheesecakes.
Yeah, other people pay me to make them.
Yeah.
I'm that person. Last jar.
Like, your pies are incredible.
Rando and Finn have to be there too? Yeah. Okay, so first thing in here, I don't know really how I want to do this, actually. Would it be weird to put that in a measuring cup and just pour out the crumbs? I don't think so. So here's our chocolate cookie crumbs. Just gonna bring this over here. It's a bit unsafe. Finn says food. I'm there, guys. Make the parchment paper taco. This is how we're gonna distribute it. Just hold up your jar. I think it'll work. What, like half an inch of crumbs?
Oh yeah.
Should be good. We'll start with that. We could always top up with more after. But go easy for the first little bit. Is there measurements on the side of the jug? There is. There is, Maj. Okay, fill that back up. And oh, exciting. Only 10 more minutes on the timer for the braised beef, and we actually get to go look at it. Feels like forever. Hi, Bumble Bunnies. How are you today? Thanks for stopping by. This one's a tall jar. That one will be for Sammy. Crumb it up. Okay, now we just have a little bit crumbs left to distribute. Might as well even everything out. Done. Just give those all a shake again. So we get our even layers. And then we start distributing the cheesecake. Yum. I'm in. Oh, yellow Thai curry leftovers. Sounds great. And hi, Scoots. How's the day going today? You've been hard at work? Okay, just gonna move that over to my bowl. And yeah, they always bring the jars back for us, Maj. Dust, your yard is out of control with flooding? Wow. That's nuts. How do I want to distribute this today?
A couple months ago you were freezing.
Yeah.
Flooding.
Yeah.
Damn.
Would be good for a little scoop to use. I'm just gonna go with a spoon to start. Just a regular old spoon. I don't think the spatula will be the best. Take a good scoop of that. Pop the dollop in. We're trying to keep the edges nice and clean. And then we kind of just work the cheesecake down to completely cover the crumbs. Kind of get rid of any air pockets that you see in there. I'll show you the side view in a sec here. And then we can just even it out. I usually fill with cheesecake up to the first line there. Can always add more after though. Might need a touch more because it's only ganache going on next. Because we still need enough room to put the lid on, right? So maybe one more dollop and then that's good. Something's happening up in Souk. Souk Sena. This is kind of the hardest part of the dessert, I would say, or the longest part. It's just filling up the jars now. And then while these are setting up in the fridge, we can make our chocolate ganache. That just gets drizzled over. Oh, are you guys talking about Cubanos right now? Sorry, I'm in cookies and cream land right now. Very serious. Also, I don't know why, but I just got really hot again. Jars is a lot, so there's only 2 for us today, late night tough guy, and the rest are being taken away by our friends that come and pick up food cooked by us on Fridays and Saturdays. So yeah, 12 jars is a lot. It's a pretty busy day for us compared to the ease of last weekend. Big day today. That's why it's important to always stay organized. Clean, organized, consistent, and efficient. I'm just gonna switch these around. Will we be doing food for friends in Edmonton before the food truck is ready? I think so, madame. We've got lots of friends there that I'm sure would love to eat our food. And I got lots of family there as well. So probably, because it's been a very great way to help fund our small business. How you start reinvesting in yourself. Just keep scooping. And then the other thing we can do in Edmonton, I haven't approached any of my chefs yet, but I'm sure we could do pop-ups at a few restaurants when we really start getting going. Just scraping the bowl.
The restaurants have a dishwasher monopoly.
Yeah, that's right, Admiral. Despite the name, Cubano sandwiches were not actually made in Cuba. It was from a Florida guy. Sounds good, Josie. Pop back to see what we're up to. Yeah, we're working into our salad next. Our crunchy salad.
Basically, if you buy a dishwasher, they're super expensive and they're expensive to repair. And then you buy all the chemicals. But you can cheap out on the chemicals, but then the dishwasher might not work properly. Or you rent the dishwasher, which costs you a bunch, and then you have to buy the company's expensive chemicals.
Yeah.
But then it's
covered.
But then you're renting it always. So it's pretty horseshit.
Yeah, restaurant dishwasher monopoly.
So we will just get a nice large 3-compartment sink.
We be hand washing.
We'll hand wash it.
We're hand washing, chat.
It's super easy when you have a big sink. Like, this sink is not big enough for anything that we really do.
No.
Our other sink was just big enough. The sink we're gonna get in the van will be bigger than both
This,
of these.
yeah.
It'll be basically a 3 compartments that is this width by like this depth times 3. Well, lots of room to do all the other stuff.
All of the washing.
And a nice big hose, easy mode.
Guys, we seriously made like the perfect amount of cheesecake today. Considering I haven't used a recipe for any of this yet. And I'm sorry, chat, but that's why you just gotta follow along. Gots to pay attention. You don't miss nothing. That's the timer. Alexa, stop timer. That's for the meats outside. Sammy, is my camera set up still? We just have to turn it back on, or?
You just gotta turn it on, plug it in, and you're good to go.
Okay. Just a little bit more to clean out of here. That's so good, Dust. Yeah, first job washing dishes at a barbecue restaurant when you were 14. I think that's a great job to start out with. I really do. Okay, that one's really filled up. We'll add that into here. Nom. There we go. The rest of that is for us. Okay, what can I squeeze into here for jars? Can I maybe squeeze that there? Yeah. Winning. Just pop that into the fridge. I think there's room for it. Let me look. Oh man, potpourri. Cheesecake filling would be so good as a donut filling. So, so good. Put in a cookie on top. Yeah, I have some fudge Oreos that we're gonna crush up, and then we have to just make a little bit of chocolate ganache to drizzle over the top as well. So that's what we'll do next, is the ganache, and then finish off the jars, and then those are done. Oh, you piece of poo. Yep. Yep, please. Okay, there's a happy spot. You notice the one jar that fell into
Yeah, it's fine.
the other one? As I'm carrying it, two jars just fall into the other one. That's why I said, you piece of poop.
You piece of poop.
Okay, chocolate ganache. Is it a donut or a donut? I think either way, you're good. Whatever you want to call it, as long as it's delicious. Okay, we're gonna make chocolate ganache with Lindor's today.
Yeah, we are.
What's this box? The reds, I don't wanna do milk. I'm gonna do dark. Do a mix of these actually. Should be lots. So all we're gonna do is just unwrap all of those. And I'll put them into a little bowl. And then we're just gonna heat up a small amount of whipping cream on the stove top and pour that over it to melt it. And that's it. But yeah, we're doing these chocolates, Dust, 100%. I'm just gonna take another quick bathroom break, so hold tight. Okay, I'm back. Come on in. So we'll prep the ganache and then we will go out to check on our braised beef. It is mixed, so this one, I don't know what the blue one is. Is it 60%?
Blue one is dark chocolate, and then
Yeah, but what's the percentage?
it's just dark chocolate.
Oh, okay, it's mixed.
And
The black one is 70. I know that.
then it was just black or dark.
Dust Pirate, thank you so much, man. Gifting a sub, well, for you, a fellow Texan. So thank you very much, my dude, for helping to build up our awesome food and drink community. Donut holes with a Lindt chocolate ball inside? Oh my gosh, where have you had all this goodness? Do I happen to have any Caro syrup? No. I think we're actually almost good with this amount here. I think that is good. Gonna recycle all of that. 5 months in a row with Katniss. Woohoo! Yeah, these make for very nice melted chocolate. Let's get our little sauce pot. And then I don't want this to be too runny, so we only need a small amount of cream. Maybe that. A bit more. And you can make different styles of ganache. You can do a runny one, you can do a thick one, or even a medium one. I think we're going more like medium today. So we'll just bring that cream up to a simmer. It should not take long at all. And like I said, we'll pour it over the bowl of chocolates, let it sit and melt up, and then we'll mix it and then drizzle it over the jars to finish. Hey, Traeger, welcome back. And hello to Pulse. Yeah, waves in italics. Hi, fellow Canadian. You thought the chocolates were grapes? No, no, no. Okay, so I'm crossing off dessert jar. But yeah, we're gonna wait for that cream before we go outside. So I guess while we're waiting, we can prep the final garnish together. Did I throw the bag? No, I didn't. Perfect. So reuse our bag from when we smashed the Oreos up earlier. We'll do some of these fudge ones. Four, and the last two are for us. I'll stick this extra birthday cake in. Yeah, fudge Oreos, dude. You've had a magic bullet for a few weeks. You're trying to make smoothies now and then, and you're just not a fan? Oh no, Pauls. How come? Is it just the texture thing? And I think you really have to enjoy fruit, obviously, for smoothies. Okay, grab our mallet again. We're gonna get some more extra stress out. Fudgios are just fudge Oreos. Yep, that is accurate. Let's see what that did. Oh, it actually did quite a bit. Whoa, that worked really great. And I think I'll pop that in the freezer just to get the outside chocolate nice and hard. Because it seems like it's a bit melty right now. Two hits and we're good. Fun. Okay, awesome. I was hoping that the chocolate would not stick to the bag or like the fudge part. It is a little bit, so that's why I said let's pop it in the freezer and that'll be really easy to sprinkle over. Quick little chill. If you will. Cream's almost there. Just giving it a little swirl. Two-hitter quitter. That's me, Maj. We'll do a baby whisk. Purple grapes, the best. I actually like green grapes a lot. And then pretty soon here, we're gonna start rolling out all of the noodles. Pasta rolling with Sammy. It is definitely easier as a team effort. Oh baby, we're simmering. Turn away for one moment. All right, ready? So we pour the hot cream. And you can't use milk for this, guys. You can only use cream to make chocolate ganache. Maybe even that was too much. I think that's all I need. So I'll leave that just back over on the stove top. Kind of push that down in there. It shouldn't take long for these to start melting. I'm surprised we still got power, Sam.
You need to use the Traeger.
And then I'm gonna say, guys, if you find that it's not all melting together, you can easily do this in the microwave. Okay, there we go. Magic's happening. Look at that sheen as well. Can add in a bit more of the cream. Is there a big storm? It's just super windy today. It's absolutely beautiful blue skies, but the wind is just out in full force. And the trees have nothing to root into in the ground here because they're just growing on top of rock. So usually when it's windy, the power sometimes cuts out because the trees fall over on the power line. Is this too good looking?
That needs to be done all the time.
Just a Lindor ganache. I'm sorry, Dust.
Just pour it on my face.
Okay, grab the jars. I know they didn't really chill for very long, but this is a must. Don't you get 1 ounce of that in there. Dust. Yeah, don't tell me what to do.
Holy.
RIP to that jar. I just gotta clean it off. Wait, does that mean I gotta fix the top of the other one too then?
Fine.
Oh, okay. Same with that little one.
Wow. Just wow.
And then I think it's also nice to just wipe around the top edge as well,
Yeah.
just to clean it up.
I'm a cruel son of a bitch.
Can do them wiped one at a time even as we go through. Sammy approves. The ganache would like me to come visit and cover me with her love. You would definitely deserve one of these jars after all your chores today, Bonk. Yeah, that guy. Pretty handsome too. Hey, Polish. So I don't think that this is too warm, no. We can get rid of the whisk. Sam,
Oh.
I need help. And then I'm just gonna go with a spoon, I think, to drizzle it over.
Save the whisk.
Save it.
It needs help.
Sammy, you wanna be the sprinkler?
Of what?
The cookie bag is in the freezer.
Freezer.
I'm just making it messy, guys.
Where's the cookie bag?
Bottom drawer. Oh. Why not? A little sprinkle of the fudge Oreo on top. Once again, why not? You know what this is reminding me of? Like a stracciatella gelato. Anyone ever have that? That's like one of my favorite flavors. Vanilla with chocolate flecks.
Watch out!
I can't.
Ah!
Oh, so that perfect amount then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need someone to help with this though. There's just way too much left over. Yeah, Suki, stracciatella gelato. Please don't. You're not in view. What are you doing? Oh. You need a full wash up. We need a full rinse up. Bacon potato, help. Send help. Okay, so those are complete. Should we just put the lid on for safety measures? Probably. That looks insane. For chat's viewing pleasure. There's the layers. Oh, Orca. Please. Orca says, guys, is there feta today? Orca, please. And thanks, Nixta. Chocolate porn at its finest.
You never time yes.
Chocolate is often a secret ingredient for a good chili. I've heard of that. I've never tried it myself, but I'm not opposed to it. Ban the streamer or their partner. That's Sammy's jar. He really filled it up with the cookies. I can't even close the lid on all the way.
It's left over the bag. It's all
It was the leftovers. And well, if anyone needs extra dessert today, there are none available. Sold out. Yeah, I'm capping them off so I can send them right over. Bacon potato. Yeah, I'm capping them for safety measures in the fridge, actually. Okay, I just gotta go grab the other outside part of the lid. Feels nice to have that all done though. That was a pretty simple dessert, I would say. And I just came up with that one on my own. I was like, I think I'm feeling this, and I got these things to use up. Perfect. Yeah, sadly there was no dessert recipe. Oreo cheesecake jars. Ready for the masses. And now finally, we can go check our braised beef. And then it's, I think, pasta time. Should we start rolling the pasta, or we want to do the pasta rolling right before we cook it, Sam?
Right before we cook it.
Okay, so pasta will be the last thing we do then today. Just doing a quick wipey, some of our dessert things. Yeah, I can consume all 12, just so you know. Bumble's volunteering. Taking care of our toasted cookie pan. keeping my sink organized as well. That's a big one I find on the weekends. It gets so frustrating when things just don't fit. For some strange reason, I never seem to have any Oreos that survive overnight. Yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it? Some days. Okay, we should be good and set up outside, or I just got to bring the camera out. And then I'll switch the scene and we can have a peek at the beef. It's been over 2 hours now. So we should be more than halfway, I would say. Whoa, that's really high up today. Give me a sec, guys. Peppers. Chickadee check. Yeah. Okay, I can just use the gloves out there. Let's just bring out a pair of tongs so we can see how the meat is cooking so far. Ready, Freddy. Smells good. I'll just move this over. Holy, that is a full pan. Okay, I'm gonna dig through to find some meat. You guys can see that, yeah? Yeah, that is insanely full and juicy. Definitely needs a little longer. For sure. Not even starting to break down yet. But I will say, just from doing a few braised meats in my time, uncover it and just let it go.
Yeah.
It won't dry out. So usually the first 2 hours, nothing really happens. And then it's that last third hour where the meat really starts to break down. But look at how happy that looks. Sammy's saying uncover and let that reduce a bit. Oh my gosh, there goes the foil. Oh no, there's a rogue foil. Send help. Okay, we're closing it back up. Thank you.
Are you missing something?
Yeah, the wind's nuts today. Okay, we're done with that chat. So we'll set another hour timer and check it then. And yeah, just because there's nothing that happened in the last 2 hours, it doesn't just mean turn up the temp, right? That's not gonna make it cook faster, it's just gonna dry out the meat. Just gonna go put my gloves back and grab the camera again. Crazy wind. I think so. Yeah, there's no doggo in here. Hi, Blue Feather. Yeah, all of you, stop being beautiful, awesome, and totally amazing. Just stop it right now. Just give you the entire cow. Oh, nice, Bumble Bunnies. Your mom is also making braised beef for dinner today. Is it weird, Potpourri? Your favorite movies or movie scenes involve food. It's memorable stuff. What can we say? Okay, Alexa, 1 hour timer.
1 hour, starting now.
Okay, we're switching to salad time. So that's the other recipe we have linked today. Yeah, food is a love language on its own, hey? So it is called a winter crunch salad, but it looked so nice and fresh that I thought we would also make it not just in winter. And it's got lots of good reviews, 4.6 stars out of 70 people. And I'm just using it for inspiration. I left the Brussels sprouts out, but we are gonna use kale, romaine, and a mixture of spinach, and we only need 6 portions of this salad. And going along with the greens, so we have toasted sunflower seeds, there is diced up apple, and then we're going to use the roasted garlic to make a roasted garlic and lemon vinaigrette for it. So to pair that fresh salad with the heavy braised beef and pasta, I thought would be a nice balanced meal. Oh yeah, Orca. Well, I've seen some people already doing some of the Friends food around on Twitch, but that could be a fun idea for sure. Kokobo. Oh, I forgot about that as well, Vune. Did we even start a channel? That would be so cool. Community cookbook channel, so go share your recipes there. I didn't really look at Discord too much after stream yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the greens because we gotta wash them up and all that goodness. And then we'll pack up all the salads for the people. Maybe have a quick taste of them. Make sure we're happy. And then I want to be sure that we have enough containers for tonight as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Do we want to use this for the pasta, Sam? There's 9, like a perfect amount of them.
Perfect.
So I'm just deciding my containers for giving to the people. So the pasta in there with the beef on it.
That's a great size.
I think so.
And then we got the other 5 containers for the salad. You got dessert right now?
Yeah, I just need to grab a few more of those containers.
It's just right there.
Okay. And then we're good. That's it. 2, 4, 5, 6. Awesome, awesome. This will be our salad container. All right, I'll get the salad spinner. This is a really handy one if you're someone who eats like quite a bit of vegetables and greens, is to spin the extra water off after we wash it. You've seen a cake disaster happen on a Twitch stream. And that's the thing, is stuff like that happens. It's real life, it's not edited. And I will say, just being a streamer that has had stuff happen like that before, as much as chat loves to watch the failure, it doesn't feel that good having like all the eyes on you. But I will say, like, you guys are really good. When, like last weekend when I messed up and burnt the sugar, made me feel okay and pushed me to do the right thing, which was let Sam go grab another can of the condensed milk, because it just wouldn't have been the same without it. But yeah, when you mess up like that, it's hard to like recompose yourself and think clearly and figure out like how to fix this situation. Yeah, c'est la vie, things happen. Viewing, if the cookbooks or if our community cookbook for our kitchen crew gains enough traction, we'll compile it into an ebook. Yes. Okay, so here's some of our greens for today. Is black kale, also known as lacinato or lacinato. Got a bit of that to chop up, and then we'll just mix it with the romaine, because kale on its own is a bit much, I find. Show you guys how to take care of this stuff. And out of all different types of kale, this one is my favorite. It's much, much more enjoyable to eat compared to the curly variety. Dino kale, yeah, black kale, dinosaur kale, lacinato. Oh no, gearbox man. And then let's get our one nice head of romaine. I'll add some crispness. I guess I should have grabbed the apples while we were there, but that's all right. So the first step that we're gonna take here on the kale, open this a bit more even, is I hold on to the stem at the bottom with my one hand, and then we kind of just loosen up the greens along each side of the stem. We just hold this and pull all along to remove that rib that's really tough. And then we're just left with the nice green. Thank you, Sam. And this is really important because, like I said, that stem inside is really tough, not enjoyable to eat. But the smaller leaves, you can see how nice and soft the stem is, so you don't have to be as adamant. Like if there's some stem left at the top like this guy, you're okay. Hello, Tocasito. Mish, I once messed up brownies, didn't even realize they turned out hard as a rock, cut them anyway, and people suffered through eating them. Because yeah, at the end of the day, food is food, right? That's what I used to tell like our younger, really young cooks when they were starting out, and if they would mess something up. I'm like, it's okay. At the end of the day, it's just food. And as long as we can learn from the mistake and not make the same one twice, that's what we aim for. Sounds kind of dry, Orca. Audiobooks. A Kate audiobook. Yeah, the kale color is so nice. The dino kale. And see how I just keep like laying it back on itself? Because it's gonna make it really easy for us to chop it up after. And we will chop it before we wash it, because then all we do is spin the water and pop it into the lettuce bowl. Brains booting up like Windows 95. Well, we are sort of reminiscent about the 90s earlier in stream. We were talking about Pogs and what else? I forget what else it was, the topic. Oh, I will also say, so I had the last coconut oat cookie that we made yesterday on stream. I had it with my coffee this morning. So good. Dipped into coffee. It almost made it like cakey feeling, because the crumb of the cookie was so fine. Yeah, it was really, really yummy. Okay, This is gonna go back into nature. Tamagotchis, Furbies, Lisa Frank, Pokemon, Lisa Frank, Paul Frank. Man. If I had a Tamagotchi still, I'd probably play it more than Animal Crossing. I loved Tamagotchi. And I have been thinking lately about getting one. Okay, so see how this is thick here and pretty thin at the bottom? So all I'm gonna do is kind of separate this at the bottom, and we're just gonna go slice up through the center. And then I'm gonna come across, I like to cut kale a bit more fine than like regular romaine. It's almost like a julienne. So let's go like 1/2 inch thick slices like that. And I find it's much easier and enjoyable to eat this way. And we pop that into the salad spinner, and then we just give it a quick rinse and a spin. Grab another part of the bundle, and same thing. That's why I said if we stack it as we zip the stems, it makes it easier for us to cut it up after. And then sometimes I even just like flip it back over onto the other side. Maj, 4 words that I thought I'd never hear together. Kale and enjoyable to eat. Yeah, I think my dad feels the same way, Maj. Welcome back, Atomic. Just thinking about the one time where you wanted to make baklava entirely from scratch and failed so hard, Vyun. Was a factor in you stopping streaming. Aw, Vyun. Well, thanks for sharing that. And yeah, you like have those moments that just kind of bring you down, and it's like, I don't want to feel like that again. Okay, there we go. Quick rinse up. And hi, Game Brain. And yeah, Vyun did stream cooking. He was actually really good at it too. This is a meal for our friends as well as us today. Game Brain says, so how does this work? What, you cook and stream when it's for customers? So I always make the menu for stream on Mondays every week. And then I send out the menu to our friends to pick up for the Friday, Saturday meal. And then they gotta order by Thursday, the latest. But sometimes if they ask nicely, like for example this morning I got a message saying, can we order 1 extra pasta on our order? So then I pulled out an extra pack of beef for that, and I'm glad I did. And yeah, I just come up with different menus every week, or sometimes if I'm feeling kind of at a loss of thinking about something, I'll just send a message to a few of our friends and see if they have a hankering. That's worked out well. Or it's really helpful when chat saves up their 75,000 pots and pans points, and then I just cook what chat wants me to cook. Yeah, Vyun. Channel point redemption on your stream for cooking. are good. Yeah, we tried those from Costco once. They were pretty good, Torino. I think all I did was roast them up. Just going to empty out, look at that, all the water that we just spun out. And I'll do one more spin. I'm just gonna pour this into a big bowl and we'll mix all of the greens together and then distribute. This device is definitely a life changer. Nice wind view. Because now we have our dry greens. Yeah, see, there's even more. All washed up, ready to go. Big Daddy Obert, hello. Next, romaine time. I think I need another sip of water. The table's hot. Never mind. So good. Okay, so this is like one of the most pristine heads of romaine I've ever had the pleasure of working with. So I'll show you how to cut it up in its whole form and make your life really easy. So hold it down. And then all we're gonna do, I'm gonna do one slit kind of on an angle through the side and then go like 1 inch over, come back down and through. And so keep doing that along the head of lettuce. We'll do one more here and then I'll do one slice through the side again. Pop that piece back up and then all we do, oh, I see a little bit of dryness there. So all we do is hold this all together and we just cut through nice bite-sized pieces of romaine. Usually I go back and forth on the angle like this. Makes your life really easy. Just gonna take that one off because it's a bit rusty. And that is all we're left with, is just a little bit of the core. And now we wash that up. Was that not so easy? Sammy lost all of his bones. Oh man, Sammy.
Always.
Always. We've come so far. You have an old-fashioned salad spinner that you have to spin yourself? It's just a net basket? Are they not all kind of the same? Favorite salad, green leaf lettuce, then romaine, and then baby spinach. What's your favorite dressing? You heard that kale was bitter. I think the curly kale is the worst variety. And I don't know why that's the one that's like widely available everywhere. But yeah, kale shouldn't be too bitter for sure. Definitely has a stronger like greenery flavor, I would say. Caesar dressing Mune, otherwise raspberry vinaigrette. Blue cheese crumbles and bacon. Yum. Yeah, strawberry even is pretty good too. Know of a hotel that would give us a free room and some meals? It is in the lovely little city called Las Vegas. Maj. We love the Vegas. This is a fact. That was the first place I brought Sammy. Over the border. It's like, we gotta take you to Vegas and experience it. And since then, we've gone one more time. Kale is fresh like mowed grass. Yeah, kind of, I guess. That's like the worst way to describe it. I think it's pretty tasty, especially this variety. This is much better than the curly one. Oh, okay, I'll check out this pic. Thanks, Orca. Because I'm intrigued. Oh, what? That is definitely old school. Sammy loses like that there. They will give him a key to the city. I am in, Maj. Okay, I don't think we're gonna need any spinach in this. I was only gonna use it for buffer if we did need some. But that's looking pretty dang good to me. Let's see how this is when we mix it up. I think that's definitely an 8 portioner. And we'll have nice crunchiness and juiciness from the romaine. And then like a bit of chewiness from the kale. Are you from the Middle Ages? Kiwi asks. Oh man. Okay, that looks evenly mixed. Now we can distribute it. Just gonna do a quick wipe. Hey, West Coast Grill. And thanks. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday too. You guys are smoking some back ribs. Post some pics on the Discord. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I love to view all of your guys' tasty creations. Keep on sharing them. It gives me life. Love to wake up to them. So a nice handful of greens, and then we'll add all of the toppings. Just gonna get rid of that piece of romaine. It was a bit rusty. I can't wait to taste this beef that's been cooking all day. I'm gonna add spinach into the one for salmon myself. Just grab a bit. Ain't no shortage of that here. This goodness. Ooh, homemade chicken Caesar salad. Oh, I'm definitely a sucker for that one, Game Brain. Good one. Big salad for Sammy and me. Sure that looks even. I would say it does. Okay, I'm just gonna pop those over to the side. And then grab my sunflower seeds. From the freezer. Chilled seeds and nuts. Yeah, please. Not the cheese discussion again. So I think I'm just gonna go for a sprinkle of this. Is like I said, they're already toasted, but they're not salted, which I thought was important. That adds such good crunch. I really like kale with sunflower as well. Sunflower is quite earthy and nutty as far as seeds go. And I think with the green apple, it'd be really nice. Yeah, chicken Caesar also requires parm. 100%. Tube cheese? American cheese is plastic. We can't even like get American cheese in Canada. Closest we have is the Kraft singles, which I've not had those in years, so I don't even know how those taste. Oh, you're talking the Kraft singles and the like. With what dressing? So here's the recipe that I'm using for inspiration. It's called a winter crunch salad. So we're making a roasted garlic and lemon vinaigrette for it. That's what we'll do next. Because I always do the salads without dressing. They stay fresher longer. Yeah, I don't like the flavor of Kraft singles, so I know I'm not missing anything. 3 apples for that, should be lots. Just give them a wash up. Show you how to dice them up. Yeah, RJ, Kraft singles, basically American cheese. That's like the closest thing, but there's still something off about them. Is this for customers? Yes. Yep. Both for our friends and ourselves today. Food for friends. Katniss knows the dealio. Yeah, welcome in, Black Lives. Have you ever had Granny Smith's or Jonathan apple salad with mayo, walnuts? Some weirdos also add raisins. That's similar sounding to a Waldorf. You know that name, Game Brain? So just a few pieces on the apple, which we'll take care of now before we start dicing it up. Use our paring knife. And then let's switch to our chef's knife. Taffy apple salad, interesting. Celery fruit, walnuts, dressing. They always miss out one component. It should be grapes as well in there and like chicken. Okay, so we're gonna cut alongside of the core of these apples. It's okay if you do hit the core, just make sure that you clean it off before we start dicing everything up, because no one likes to eat apple core, or at least I don't think so. I don't quite enjoy it, so I don't imagine anyone else enjoying it. We'll pop all similar pieces of apple over on the side. That is very crisp feeling. And here's what we're gonna prep right now for those apples. Just gonna do this container with cold water in it, like as cold as you can. I might drop a few ice cubes. And then we're gonna do half of a lemon juice and we'll mix that together. Oh, I'm happy you asked where I got my apron, Atomic. So these aprons are all handmade in Vancouver by one of our really good friends. And he's generous enough to give us a 15% off code. If you so desire, picking one up for yourself. You just use Cook with Kate at checkout. And he makes more than just aprons though. So he does like a chef line, a bartender line, a salon line for like hairdressers and stuff, and even more than that. So yeah, click on that link, go check out the site. He has like a full apron maker generator, which is really nice to use. I've been wearing these aprons since 2015, if that says anything. Been repping this brand for 6 years already. You're welcome. Oh, look at this half lemon. Perfect. We're prepping our apple water. Does anyone know why I'm preparing the water in this way right now with the lemon for the apples? Thanks, Dust. So they don't go brown. Ding, ding, ding. Good job, guys. I'm so proud of you. Let's just give that a little stir. And yeah, so I'm thinking if we dunk them all in there together and keep it cool and saturated, then we'll have no problem just taking them out, putting them on the salad, and they won't go brown. This apron is very solid, yeah. This is the new bleach-proof black canvas. So like we could literally throw this in the wash with bleach and nothing would happen to it. That's something that they patented on their own, and they also make bleach-proof cloths as well for salons. It's what they're doing there, unlike any other. And you can like choose your different straps and stuff like that. It's really fun. So if you're someone that cooks a lot, would definitely recommend picking one of these up. And then every now and then we do also do a giveaway, so stay tuned for that too. Okay, so we're gonna turn all the apples into this size now. So I think we should do three slices through that way. And now I'm just gonna come back through and make nice little slices of the apple. When we get to that part, just be careful. I might just keep that for a snack later. If you're scared to cut it, just save it for something else. Okay, let's do a little transfer now into our container. The lemon water. just keep going. I'm excited to make the vinaigrette for this salad next. I think it's gonna be so yummy. What is that, Orca? If you're really scared, an electric slicer? You say it's loud? For 35 euro? Yeah, it probably is loud. Do you have one, Orca? Okay, now these pieces. Just submerging all the apples here. We're getting close to an overflow, but I think we're good. So I just turn those that way and then we come back through. Back like that, and then the same one. Wahoo! Okay, that's dangerous. We'll let those all sit together for a few moments. Save us from the oxidization. So that just means when the flesh of the apple hits the air, it wants to turn brown. Bring everything back up. And we'll distribute that, and then it's quickly make a dressing time. And then it's check on the beef one more time, and then it's pasta to finish up. The best thing about the slicer, Orca, is that you can fit multiple sizes of the ingredients and you can store the blades in the collector bin. Well, at least it packs up nice and tidy, right? That's the thing, is you don't always have room to keep those special appliances. Trying to drain the extra water off of the apple as well. Does that look good, chat? I think that looks pretty even. And then the rest are for ours. Done. I think that worked really good. Maj, salad is just the wasted tummy space that the beef could fill. Tell us how you really feel, Maj. Okay, so salad, romaine, kale, spinach, apple, sunflower, chickadee check. Lemon, vin. So now we can put the lid on this because vinaigrette's always separate. Why would I eat the food that my food eats? These are the questions we ask ourselves. Oh, Stroop waffles, Orca. I can easily get addicted to those. Bam. Into the fridge. Put the spinach and the apples back as well. Okie day. So dressing, we'll definitely look at the recipe together. The food takes the space that the alcohol can take. Okay, they say start to build a vinaigrette just in a bowl. Okay, that's easy. We need shallot, lemon, garlic, Dijon mustard. Obviously, we're gonna use our roasted garlic and then just salt and pepper. There's our bowl. Let's check out this goodness that we made up. Should get our roasted garlic for the dressing first. How papery is this now? It is nice and cooled off. Oh yeah. I hate how papery the skin gets. It's hard to not get it all over the garlic. How else would I squeeze this out? It's quite messy. Do I just try and squeeze from the bottom? Smells so good though. That is one thing that I can confirm. It really did soak up all the oil too that we put in there. Yum. And yeah, the cloves are nice and soft, so it should be easy for us to mash them up and flavor the dressing. Just squeeze the bulb, but it's cooled off now, Torino, so it doesn't really want to pop open super easy. Maybe a little bit more from this one. Perfect. I think that'll be great. Just gonna rinse my hand. Yeah, just bathing in this stuff. Bathing in that stuff. Orca, you're a vampire? I didn't know. Now I know though. Okay, so I'm just gonna use a fork to mash that. use the side of the bowl for leverage, I think. Works really good. Just had the last guy drop off the pizza pan, Sam, if you want to talk to him. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yummy. It's smelling so good. Okay, that'll loosen up, no problem. Let's grab a shallot. None of us are actually alive. Yeah, we're just part of the simulation. Okay, so we tip and top the shallot, and then all I'm gonna do is cut it in half, or maybe I'm just gonna use the 1/2 of it, because you can see, if you turn it over, it's actually two little onions packed together in there, is how I always think of it. So we'll use the bigger side. So we gotta make quite a bit of this dressing. Finally dice this up. So slice it in half to start, flip it on the flat side, and then we just come back all through, just like an onion, how you would dice it. But because this is a dressing, we want to go really, really fine. We don't need a big shallot crunch in the salad. Line that back up, do the same thing with the other side. And then when you put shallots in acid, or even red onion for that matter, it kind of quick pickles them and it'll draw out a bit of the color. So it'll make it like vibrant pink almost. So now we're just gonna come back through, do our fine dice. Pop that over to the side for a sec, because we're gonna get some trim from this one too. And usually I just flip that over and come back through. Nice and fine. And then this bottom part of the shallot is pretty tough and woody anyway, so I usually just discard that. And the rest of this goodness is for the dressing. One more wipe. 'Cause I hate when my board smells or kind of has that onion taste soaked into it. Juice the lemon. And then we just bring it together with the mustard and oil. So Dijon mustard helps stabilize the oil and the acid and emulsify it. So it'll bind the oil with the acid and you won't have the separation. So we'll probably need these 2 lemons, I would say. And then my favorite thing, if you feel like it needs it when you taste your dressing, if it's a bit too acidic, you could always add a drop of honey. Do a good bit of that because you don't taste it, I find. When it's all mixed together, scrape off the spoon. And then since it says it's lemon flavored, the dressing, I think we should put a touch of zest in, just for good measure. Tastes really nice and fresh with the apple. We don't need a bunch. Don't need too much. Do like half of a lemon zested. Tap that. Since we're gonna juice it anyways, right? It just makes sense. And then we roll it. I'm gonna cut the ends off because this is a very large lemon. And away we go. Holy! Ah! I look up to this madness. Good thing we almost took everything out of the fridge, so there's not much for you guys to raid and steal. But thank you so much, Mess in the Kitchen, sharing your community with us. Hello, 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 friends. We're just finishing up our salad dressing here. Roasted garlic and lemon vinaigrette to go with our crunchy salad with kale, romaine, Granny Smith apple, and sunflower seed. How was your stream today? What did you guys get up to? And yeah, hi friends, I'm Kate. Welcome to my kitchen. I've been streaming on Twitch for over 3.5 years now. And we stream live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We also have a YouTube video that we upload to. I'm also on Instagram and TikTok, so go follow there as well if you're on. And our next big venture altogether is creating a food truck that we can travel with and stream together in. It's gonna be great. You made some orange rolls loaded with orange cream cheese icing, homemade gnocchi with crispy sage brown butter. That's so funny you say the crispy sage because we were just talking about that earlier in stream. I think I'm just gonna hand juice this almost. Just try and not get any seeds in the mix. Maybe not. That actually did a pretty good job. You were eating the fried sage like popcorn. It is really good, especially with gnocchi or like squash. Sometimes I do. It's just that little extra something that most people don't do. Yeah, we've signed up for Starlink already with the hopes of bringing that into the truck so we can stream mobile. Holy, this stream's been a workout. Don't put the lemon juice in your eye. Ouch. Okay, that's lots of lemon juice. Now we gotta bring it together with some veg oil. And just season with some salt and pep. So I'm gonna use grapeseed oil. And then the next thing we're gonna be doing right away here on stream is Sammy's gonna come help us out and we're gonna start rolling out our pasta. So the beef's been braising all day. We have 5 minutes until we check it again. That'll be the 3-hour mark. And then yeah, we just have to roll out our pasta. We do that last right before we cook it. Salads are all done and packaged, and same with the dessert jars. We already finished. Yeah, Elon Musk for the ruler of the world. I guess we'll see, right? What's the alternative? I have no idea, Orca. Yeah, my husband Sam is the one that does all of the behind the scenes tech stuff. I just have to learn how to use everything. Yeah, almost time for the Ferrari. The Ferrari to make an appearance. How fitting. Yeah, there's an F1 race this weekend. Okay, let's add some oil into here that I think we'll need for the amount. Gonna keep going a bit more, and then let's use the fork because we have our roasted garlic paste down there. Kind of loosen it up. See how this comes together. Oh, it definitely emulsified it. I think we need some more oil though. Just judging by the amount of dressing that I have. Let me just give this a quick taste and see what ratios we're working with here. Whew, quite acidic. Let's add some more oil. But the garlic and shallot taste really good. Might add a drop of honey too. Just because honey is really good with Granny Smith apple. Anything is good with Granny Smith apples. Yeah, Verstappen. He's one of my favorite drivers, Orca. Him and Lando Norris.
Baldo.
Yeah, Baldo. And then he also streams Lando, which I love. Those young drivers, though, are insane. Like, absolutely insane. So much respect to them for what they do. I'm getting into your honey pretty soon, Titan. Okay, I'm going for the dip. Touch more oil, but the lemon flavor is so nice. We got it to the point where you can taste the lemon, but it's not too acidic where it makes you like wince. You can still taste the garlic, the shallot as well. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I jinxed the sneeze. Yeah, you jinxed me, Maj. What the heck? I actually muted it and then the tickle went away. Evil. Okay, just doing the final mix up here, and we just need some 1 cup containers. Six of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sammy's all suited up. When I dip, you dip, we dip? We're dipping? Not the most appetizing, right? Looking? But man, it tastes good. And yeah, this is a Bon Appetit recipe. Seems like a good amount of dressing, Sam.
For one course?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do make potent dressing. Cause, well, should be tasting all this stuff. Alexa, stop the timer.
You have enough dressing for us?
That's ours.
Okay.
That's lots. Like you said, it's potent. Okay, final part, packaging up. Hello, kimchi? Yeah, welcome in, latecomers. How are you? It's time to go check the meats. And then we just have to put a boiling pot for the pasta on the stove. While we roll it out, that can heat up. Another thing crossed off the list, the lemon vin. Salt and pepper are away. Okay, we want a nice big pot, and we're gonna fill it like 3/4 of the way with hot water. Blob eats knife. You're eating my knife. No. We need it to cook. It's so crazy outside today. I know. Don't jinx it. Orca needs a pee break. Sounds good. I probably will need one more. We'll see. Coffee really got the best of me today. But I have been also chugging the water, so there's that. Okay, we gotta season our water that we're gonna be boiling the pasta in. So let's do, to make it taste like the sea, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we just turn that on to medium and put a lid on it so that it's hot and ready when we are. Okay, I'm gonna bring the camera outside. We can check the beefs.
Ready to go.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Sam. Let's go check the beefs.
Ooh.
3-hour mark. Should be able to bring it in. And strain off some of the liquid so we can make a delicious pasta sauce in the next hour. Yeah. It's getting there. I don't know if I gotta turn the Traeger up more, but this is quite tough still. As far as like pulled meat goes. I don't know what else more to say to that, right? But yeah, it doesn't even feel like I can push my tongs through or anything. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up to 300. It needs it. Kind of worried actually, if I'm being honest. But we'll go with the flow. Everything always turns out. Usually it does take up to 3.5 hours though. Yeah, not even soft at all yet.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet, Sammy says, and it's okay. Don't stress, okay? Just don't stress with it.
We probably won't be eating till 5.
That's fine.
Yep.
As long as I can have a little taste of something, that's all I need.
Why do you need that?
Well, what, you gotta tell some people to come later then, are you saying?
It's only Carly.
Carlene and Zach, yeah.
We will see.
And yeah, that's the thing is everyone lives so nice and close and we're pretty close with everyone. So if it comes to the point where it seems like we're gonna be a bit delayed, we just give them a message and be like, can you just come like 10 minutes later? And then they're good. Put it up a rack, Torino? I don't know if that would help. I think like having it lower to the heat would be better, wouldn't it?
Well, the heat rises, so it'll be hotter.
Okay, here's the Ferrari. Yeah, I know, guys. Heat rises. This. Yeah, it's good. It's good, friends.
Don't worry about it.
That's why I said don't stress. All is well. That's a nice little pasta. Do we want to do it here? We want to do it over on the edge together?
It work good here?
Oh, it works good. Yeah, pretty sure.
Let's do it then.
Okay, and then we can use this for the cut-in area.
Cutting and
Rolling out.
rolling up.
That makes sense. Look at the pastas. Loosen it up.
I'm wasting away in nothingness. Oh no.
Friends. Locked and loaded. We just need the camera. Do you want to do the camera together?
I guess so.
Tammy says, I guess, Kate. I don't want to, though. Okay, we got the rolling pin. Now we're just going to do one of these at a time. Leave the rest of those out of the fridge, though. Oh, sneaky sunflower seed. And I'm gonna grab our flour bin. Just pop that there for myself. And so we just have to roll this a bit flatter before we try to pass it through the pasta roller. About a 1/4 inch thick, I would say, is what you want to aim for the initial size. And then I kind of just scrape away any excess because we actually don't want it to be too dry. Got to think about how the flour is going to act with the pasta dough too. If you use too much, it might dry out, right? You're so late, AFK. Yeah, you are. I hope the rest of your stream went good. We definitely passed out during the trivia. And what did you miss? Almost everything, I would say. The dough looks tough, Dust. Is that what you were saying? But it's actually not. That's the thing, it looks tough, but you do need it to like hold up. It is a bit drier than I usually have it. Maybe we could have added a touch of oil. But I think once we start rolling, it's gonna be fine because I'm the one that left those edges like that. Oh. when it starts to go onto your pin. And then if you need to, we can stretch it. Yeah, what the frick? Didn't do anything different than I usually do.
Should vacuum seal it. Which you normally do.
Don't always vacuum seal it.
Okay.
Okay, let's try out that view. So we have this on the lowest setting, so you always start at 0. You can go backwards again. Oh, Sam's just pushing it, which I would never. Because if we break this, there's nothing else that we have, Sam, okay?
I'm not breaking it.
Okay, you just have to remember that. I don't have a backup. Just let me roll it out a bit more. Men like to just go for it and then deal with the consequences after. Okay, now you're good. Yeah, Eagles burr. Okay, so I'm gonna start working on rolling out the next one. At least getting it prepped. And then the other thing I was also gonna say is this did just come out of the fridge. So if it warms up a bit, that's also helpful. Some ladies too, Orca. And I think once we fold this as well, it'll be nice.
It's fine. Stop worrying about it. It's good.
I just have to look at the differences so I can teach them along the way too.
It looks great. It's not cracking.
True.
It's
It's not too soft and getting stuck in the roller.
It's fine.
Actually, I think this view would be good. Yeah. Do you want me to hold for you?
Yeah.
Did we fold yet?
Nope.
Where do you fold?
Right about here.
Okay. So now we're gonna do folds in the pasta. Sam does it a bit different than me, but same but different. So fold it in half. Yeah, it should be like 4 folds, and then he's gonna bring it back over. And so we were going this way before, it's gonna be turned and go the other way. And this fold is super, super important for your pasta to turn out in the end.
It'll give it lots of structure. You can get it to the right thickness. If you don't do this, it'll start to crumble later on.
It makes it so silky and smooth. So yeah, don't judge a pasta until after the first fold.
Yeah.
Give it the proper bite. Yeah, exactly, Bonk. Exactly. And hello, Diane Surfant.
Way thinner.
Way thinner?
Use some muscles. Get it in.
I've been using them all day there, my dear. Yeah.
And muscle
Yeah, just
in this.
once again, don't break the rolling pin either.
Don't break all the things that can break. Okay. And then for the noodles, we're gonna go, I think it's all the way to
7 or 8 on the roller. See how that really smoothed the dough out? And yeah, you have no cracks along the edge. Ooh. We're on number 5 right now, if you guys were wondering.
You just worry about the dough. I will worry about setting this.
Okay.
Just dough.
So this is 7, so you should be starting to decide whether you're happy with the thickness of your pasta or if you feel like you need to go a bit thinner. But I would say for noodles, you don't want to see through the pasta, guys. You only want to see through if you're going to do something like a ravioli. So number 7 out of 9. I'll just put the flour bin here for us.
You want to do it on there?
What?
Flour?
Sure, I can. I was just gonna get this started.
Flour, and I'll do that.
Okay. So yeah, to get this to not stick together, right? We want to flour in between all of these layers. And then the other thing that I always do, because we don't want super long noodles either, is I usually gather both edges and then we just give it a slice down the center. Just grab it, my parent knife. How many numbers? There's 9 numbers. Ooh. I guess we should have linked this machine today for you guys. It was a fail on our end. But yeah, very, very generous with the flour. Oh.
I didn't attack it already.
Don't ask. We're all human.
What happened to my canoodle?
That's what happens when you don't start at 0.
Yep.
Actually, the one other thing that I gotta do here is we should be getting 3 orders of noodles out of each of these. I know, I can't reach, Sam.
Yeah, you can pass it. I'm good over there now.
Okay, next is I'm gonna come over to the cutting board. I don't think I want the noodles that heckin' long. I'm gonna cut it in half again. That. Oh, my knife is a bit wet. There we go. There we go. And then the same way that I had it grouped together before, that's what we're gonna do. Kind of pack it all together so we can cut it with our knife. should I cut these as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, pasta people. Nice one, Eric. Let's cook with beer. Ale steamed mussels. I'm in, dude. So I'm just gonna line this with a bunch of flour so nothing sticks. And thank you for that. Did I refund you your candy corn cookie yet, or pizza? I still gotta do that. So making the pasta dough on your own would be difficult today, Atomic?
Yeah, for 12 people, yeah.
Yeah. And hi, Delta.
Person up.
Okay, so Pappardelle is a hand-cut noodle, obviously, and I don't think there's like a set width to it, but I'll check. Oh, 2 to 3 centimeters wide. Okay, there we go then. So like that probably. I'm good with that. And then when we cut, we just open it back up. So we just want to go straight down. And when we're cutting, all the same width. This one, yeah, I'll just trim off that one side. Okay, and now don't want that to sit like that for too long, so we open it back up, give it like a little fluff almost with the flour, right? Yeah, about 1 inch wide. And like I said, we need the 3 portions from what we got today. And then usually I just twirl those up. Just kind of guesstimating at first with this first batch. And then we do know that when we cook pasta, it does grow in size. That one I'm just gonna go in half. Get rid of that one end. So yeah, super important that when you're done cutting the noodles, you really flour it, because you don't want to come all this way and then you go to put the noodles in the water and it's just a mound of pasta dough stuck together. And then to keep that from drying out as it sits, I always just put a towel over top of the tray. Okay, I'm here for you, Sammy. You need me to help you with those nudes now?
Sure.
Okay, just let me grab this water. Get in. I already turned it down, so it's just evening out.
There you go.
Number 2. And just to show you guys, this is how long it actually is when it comes out.
I've done lots of pasta.
Yeah, we've done it so many times. Are we just gonna keep going here, or?
I'm gonna let that
Oh.
warm up a little bit, so it's a
Okay. Okay, so I'll just go here then.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go in half with this piece to start. Now it's getting messy in the kitchen. And then I think we'll just go in half with those again. Let's lay them out, flour them up. Yeah, cooked pasta clump, delicious. I was just thinking about the sauce for the pasta, but the beef stock's already reduced, so all we gotta do is mix it with the broth base from the beef that's been cooking all day. Should be good to go. Flour that up. Meat progress?
Yeah, that heartbeat.
Holy shit.
Yes, meat takes a long time.
I know.
To break down. The fastest way, if you want to get a pressure pot going, put it in.
I don't say it. It's nothing against you, Sam. Why you always get so
No, I'm just
defensive?
saying that's the only fastest way we can do it.
I know.
Go any faster.
But like last time I did that cut of beef, it did not take that long. It's always different, I guess.
Last time you pressure cooked it, didn't you?
I didn't
Or
pressure cook the birria.
You just did it in the pot?
Yeah.
That was the Dutch oven, though, right?
Yes. Maybe it cooks it differently. Why so much flour? It'll make it gummy. I've never had it make it gummy. This is how I prep my
50 as well.
pasta all the time. Nope.
Okay.
But you could use semolina if you wanted. But yeah, to me, this is not too much flour at all. Maybe if it was like sopping in the flour for sure. But if nothing really is residual coming off, I think we're good. We'll cut this one quickly too. Did you miss the cheesecake? You did, Faye. We still have to taste it all together. Just been chilling in the fridge. We're just kind of figuring out what the future has in store for us right now because the meat's taken a bit longer than expected.
What time you put it up?
12:30.
Yeah, you have about an hour. Birria tacos took 4 hours at 300 degrees.
This is hour 4.
Yeah, at 275, you just turned it up to 300.
Okay.
I don't know. Not done.
Shall we send some messages then? What are we feeling? Four. Amazon Brown. This one.
How's the jerky?
Boop, boop, boop.
You're here like 45 minutes later. We can dish up.
Yeah, I might be here.
Okay.
Well, Maya will come say hi.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, we're waiting on the next noodles we said. Just a little bit longer so we can taste our jar then
Yeah.
in this moment, and we don't put the pasta noodles back in the fridge. my wonderful people. Hi, DJ Ashlita. You guys are horse racing, doing some bets. Which pasta shape is the hardest to make? There's some really crazy ones out there that I've not attempted before. Like I've done the bow ties, so farfalle. I've done cavatelli by hand. I don't know if I've done anything else by hand. Oh, I've done orecchietti. That's probably the hardest actually, is the orecchietti. So it's got to be in the shape of an ear. Welcome in, Lauren. Yeah, you're out of it. We are still on. It's a bit of a marathon today. You know how it is when you're braising meats. Yeah, pull that 24 hours so you can reset. You really should, Lauren. Okay, this is what we're gonna be tasting right away. Just going to clean myself up a touch, take one more quick bathroom break, and then we'll set up how the rest of the stream is gonna go. Hold tight. I'm back. Ooh, double batch of potato buns. Nice polish. I need to make a bunch of those soon too. Okay. And yes, I'm not cleaning that because this is just for me, so. Thanks, view. This is what we closed up into the deliciousness earlier. That's our chocolate ganache with fudge covered Oreos, garnish on top. And then the layers. So we got chocolate cookie crumbs and then our whipped Oreo cheesecake. Takes a lot longer for stuff to rise there. It's so dry. Yeah, I could see that. So it shouldn't be too hard to cut through, no. Yeah, we did a dark Lindor chocolate ganache. Oh. Get all the way down. And then all the way up. Oh, we had some spillage almost. Don't spill it. Okay, I'm going for the big scoop. Big scoop. Mmm. Mmm. That's exactly what I wanted it to end up like. The cheesecake is so light and creamy. The crunchy cookies add that like perfect cookies and cream bite. And then the chocolate ganache on top just like brings it all together, really. There was no recipe for this one, Orca. I just came up with it off the top of my head. So yeah, all we did, we used 500 grams of cream cheese whipped with a liter of cream to get like our whipped cheesecake. So easy to do that. And we just added in the cookie crumbs and then the icing. sweetened, and a little bit of vanilla. Oh, second bite. This is giving me life. That bite, insane. No, Sammy's not coming in. He's too stressed right now.
I'm not stressed. Just waiting.
No, I know you're not yourself if you're not eating desserts.
I have my own though. I crushed the bowl.
That's true. Whipped cream cheese with just some whipping cream. Yeah, what's everyone having for dinner today? Dragon fruit cheesecake? I've never experienced that before. I bet that's really good. It's so easy, koalas. And then yeah, you can choose how sweet you want to make it. We only added a little bit of icing sugar along with the like Oreo center, the icing. You had a donor plate, meat and rice, leftovers, yum. Maj had Burger King, getting those burgies in. Chicken piccata, the first time, went a bit overboard with the lemon. That's easy to do on that one, Vune. On piccatas, for sure. I've almost done that as well. It's like, wow, so lemony. Yaki udon and karaj. Yum, Chris. I love chicken karaj. Crafty X-Ray Girl. Happy graduation to you. So you're having steak tonight. Eric says, I forgot to tell you, Kate, my store had some of the cave aged Gruyere I recommended. We'll probably try it. Do it up. That will be some funk in your face for sure, but in the best way possible. Just imagining the salt granules in there right now. Never made a cheesecake yet, so making them in 2-cup containers sounds easy. Yeah, like a whipped cheesecake is way easier than the baked version, right? Pineapple cheesecake, one of my faves as well. Hello, Taz. Your laptop literally on fire, he says. Streaming in 30 degrees Celsius, don't do it, fam. Wait, are you streaming outside grilling? And your laptop's overheating? Dude, be careful. What if you make it blow? Yeah, earlier? Did it go good? He might just have to stream from the laptop to do the grill and chill, Orca. Just burgers? It's never just burgers, Taz. Come on now. Okay, our water's good back there. I'll set up our boiling station. Oh, I gotta grab the spider from outside and wash it up. That's just in the extra large, Sam? Bloodhound 2, raiding with a party of 4. Welcome in. And how's it going? Thanks for sharing your community with us. Hope the weekend has been well. We're just trying to finish this off strong here. And we just have to cook off some pasta still. And we're just waiting for our beef to finish braising in the Traeger. Low and slow means exactly that. Gamer Teach, welcome. How was the stream today, Bloodhound? What do you stream as well? Feel free to share with us. And yeah, we are a mainly food-focused stream here on Twitch. Always trying to learn together as well. So feel free to ask away any questions that you may have. Just waiting on the meats. Man, oh man. Food Questions says, question, what's my favorite type of lettuce? My favorite type of lettuce, I think, is like kind of a fancy one. It's a light green leaf, and then it has like little purple or red flecks on it. I don't know what it's called though. So let me look it up real quick. But I love how crunchy and juicy that type of lettuce is. Tiana Kiz, thank you for the follow. Your new Frisbees arrived. Nice, man. I'm looking on the One Organic Farm, their website, for the seeds that we used. Lettuce. It is called, oh my gosh, there's 4 pages of lettuce seeds. It's called Jester. The Jester variety of lettuce. Jester red crisp leaf. Flashy red speckles over green semi-savoyed leaves. It's so yum, and the way that it just like holds the dressing is awesome. Disc golf forever. Oh, Bloodhound made breakfast for dinner. That is our fave to do during the week. Vote leaders, Bib or Butter, Iceberg, Jester, Romaine, C. Yeah, you're welcome, Food Questions. You've been playing for 20 years, Oiliana. Disc golf. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this back in the fridge because I don't want to have any more bites. Not yet, at least. I like to have a bit more substance before I destroy dessert. Just stopping in, Scoots. Have to go back outside. Nothing's really gone on since you were last here. We have 2 more pieces of pasta dough to roll out. We're kind of waiting on those to soften up a bit still. And yeah, we're just waiting on the beef to braise. I'm gonna put a few things away while we have some time, like this onion and half shallot. And just get our area set up for dinner service because it was going to go quick. As everyone's pickups got a bit condensed today, I would say. Yeah, we played a little bit of disc golf when we visited another streamer. Used to be here quite often. Visited him in California and he played disc golf and brought us out. Fun game, for sure. I never played because I'm terrible with Frisbees, but Sam was pretty good at it. Okay, let's pack up our ganache. Atomic, thanks for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Going towards that food truck fund. The chocolatey spoon. Holy. Lindor ganache. It's not okay. The waiting is the hardest part. That's how I'm feeling right now, chat. That's good. The beers. Those are our pasta containers. Sweet. Okay. Let's put away the garlic. Guys, actually just live in the food truck. Or sorry, live in the food truck when it's ready. Yes, tikka salad. I know that might sound absolutely bonkers to some of you in here, but that is gonna be our next endeavor. So, I don't know if you've ever heard of like a digital nomad. So that's someone who has a business online and they're able to do that work from anywhere around the world. And that's what we're gonna be turning ourselves into. Whether we do that for the rest of our life or only for a few years, I guess we'll see. But yeah, we really have high hopes with everything turning out. Dust, don't ask about the nanners. You've heard of those? You're a bit envious? Yeah, so think of if you've ever seen on YouTube like van lifers, stuff like that. So pretty much us, except we're gonna have a separate living quarter from the ghost kitchen. The nanners, no one's touched them yet, Dust. I don't know what's up. We gotta eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smoothies in probably the next 5 days. Thank you for the 300 biddies as well. Tomic says, gotcha, Kate. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. So, Carlene and Zach have been told to come at 5:30. Is that what? Okay, well, Zach, I don't know if he's with her today. Okay. Just popping this pot on the stovetop for the sauce.
I'm not sure if it'll be ready at 5:30.
Yeah. Guys, if the meat's not ready at 5:30, I don't know what to say. Craziness. That's about it. Gonna make pecan banana bread soon, Vune. That is so good. Yeah, pecans instead of walnuts. Never got around to making the pecan butter tarts. You should. What's holding you back though is you know that the tarts are so calorie rich. They're not good for you at all. Bubbles, thank you for the follow. Pasta's almost soft enough for us to roll out on our own. I'm gonna get some more water. This is seriously the hardest part of the day though, is when everything else is done. Because it's not like you can make it go any quicker. As long as we are as organized and ready as we can be, it's all that matters. We'll just keep drinking the moonshine. Goes down good. And yeah, as far as cook time on the pasta, maybe 3 minutes in the hot water. 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, I'm looking at this Traeger recipe, scrolling down. All this person said, the prep takes some time, but the finished product's worth the effort. Caramelizing the beef first, slow cooking with all the other ingredients is what makes the dish. Definitely deglaze the pan and keep all the flavor, which is what we did.
We should have cut the beef down smaller, shouldn't have covered it. And these chucks, so it's got more fat in it than
Yeah, our beef is a little bit less marbled than chuck. Oh, someone actually smoked the meat cubes first and then braised it. Deadly. They said, someone says this was one of the best and easy Traeger recipes you've ever made from Las Vegas. Cool.
Oh, you play a little Animal Crossing. You want? What do you wait?
Well, I thought I would finish the pasta first, so I just like everything's ready, Sam, and then yeah, maybe we'll play a little bit of AC. Can hook it up. Do I have a to-do list which I chop off? I do, Atomic. So this is what I've been chopping off all heckin' day. And this is where we're at. The last thing. Braise the beef. So this is what I wrote on the list. For the beef, we had to sear and braise, and then we added mirepoix, garlic, and herbs, as well as red wine and tomatoes into the pan. And then the pasta, I said, make the dough, rest, and then roll it. And then it's just a quick boil. For the dessert jar, I said I had to make the cheesecake, the chocolate cookie crumb, and the ganache, and then all of the salad ingredients, and that's it. And then I also, sometimes if it's really busy, I will make a list for this or like this for myself, just for some amounts. If I'm like, okay, how much do I have to make of each thing? And then last list that I do, so Saturdays I usually have 3 lists. As I sit down and it takes me a couple minutes to write them out, is like our reservation or pickup list. Because when we're packing stuff up to go, it's either myself or Sam, so he doesn't really know everything that goes on behind, so I write that out for him. Your style, it is the best way to cook.
Carlene and Paul are just waiting for our call. I'll keep Anne-Marie's at 6 o'clock until otherwise stated.
Yeah, sounds good.
Come after 6 o'clock though.
And Domer,
Oh, fuck.
it's okay, he's not till 5:30. Light dusting and vacuuming is done, Bonk. That's gotta feel good. What's left? What you got left on the chore list? But yeah, Atomic, writing out a list is, I find, I never forget anything that way. And it does feel really, really good as you cross stuff off. It's like, okay, we're making progress here. I can see what's left, what we've done. Thanks, Lily. Yeah, I make my lists. My lists are a little bit more messy than what I write for Sam. Like, for example, this list I made for myself yesterday. Can't really read it for the most part. Yeah, Dust, good one. Want to go raid Tabatai Cookin'? Definitely will. Finn says, how many more days until y'all are in Edmonton? 50 some?
Yeah.
50 some. Oh, you made it then. What a legend, Bonk. Did all the laundry, bed has fresh linens, dishwashers run, hand wash the dishes, dusted, vacuumed. Now you just gotta clean your own self up. Yeah, under 60 days. Nutso. Okay. Let's do our double view together again. I'm gonna roll out these last nudes. What did I do last time? I think I did that one. Oh, Sammy moves the thing. I'll just move it back. Look at chords.
Works.
Oh, that was the wrong one. I wanted the cutting board. That's better.
Yeah, fork, please. And a small plate. Pull one of these pieces out.
Yeah, and you just got your 1 hour event reminder on Facebook. Perfect, Bonk. Yeah, you're welcome, Dust. I'll go down here. You're welcome, Dust. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, have a great rest of your day, dude. I know it was a long one, so don't feel bad if you have other things to do. Just hopefully we inspired you today, taught you something new, all of that goodness. Love you too, dude. So pasta dough coming back over. Yeah, it's softened up a bit now that it's not just right out of the fridge. Sammy's checking on the beef.
Half an hour, you will be able to pull that and get that off.
Hi.
I think. It's not far. It's not far. You're almost there.
That's insanely good. The wine. Somebody gave me a little beef chunk to try. For sure, just half an hour left. It's literally so close.
I'll tell Paul and Dave to come at 6:15, and then I'll tell Carlene to come at 6:30, and then everybody's good.
Sure.
Okay, perfect.
Most of them, other than Paul, most of them wait forever to eat anyways when they pick up.
Yeah. We're good. Beef's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, come on, beef.
We'll be able to have snacks. I'll give it a quick pull.
Give it a pull, get it all unctuous in the sauce. Oh man.
I'll start to reduce now.
Yeah, and I haven't added any beef yet, so when we pull it, we'll add the beef stuff to it.
It needs a little salt for sure. We're just gonna put all of that pot we have onto the...
That was the plan.
Okay.
I don't know if that pot's big enough. You can switch it for a Dutch oven, the white one.
The Dutch.
The Dutch. Okay, we're at 0, friends. Should be good. When it sounds like it's struggling, don't make it struggle. Help it out a touch. I will say though, like I'm pretty rough with this rolling pin, so it's got some good little metal in there between the handles. It'll hold up to a Sammy.
I was being real gentle.
Doggos are the best thing ever. I don't think I could live without it. Should I do it, Sam?
Do it.
Best part about this is we can reverse.
Reverse, reverse.
You can see how it's getting too wide for the thing anyways. Yeah, cados, they are lovely, but they are quite weird. I think that's why I don't, oh, this is kind of phallic looking. It's a mushroom, okay? It's a king oyster mushroom. But yeah, I find a hard time understanding cats. Can't really read them. And they're such shitheads that I don't love them as much as dogs. I had to say it before anyone else did. And then that just shuts everyone down. You're welcome, mods. Should I just trim the edge? Never rolled pasta like that before. It is working.
Just go.
I just wanted to make sure it was still working and not tearing, because that does happen too.
Not tearing.
Don't pull it, really. I was being gentle. Sideways, though.
It's okay. We gotta fold it. Not yet, though.
Not yet, no. Finn, you get coffee delivered to the house? What? It's their favorite stop on the route? That is so cool.
Oh, wait till we get there.
Yeah, I can't wait. JK!
We'll be getting coffee for free in no time.
With the feta complaints. Again. Think the stream is good, Atomic? I know a lot of things, but there's always something I don't know yet or things that can be done better differently. And you keep learning to, yeah, that's it. Just to improve yourself. Who cares what anyone else thinks? You gotta do you. Why is there no feta today? Because we're using ricotta instead. And thanks, Suki. You still like me, even if I don't. I never said I didn't like them. I just didn't love them as much as dogs. Like, I grew up with cats. Maybe I'm just too similar to the cat. That's why I don't like it, because sometimes that happens. You're too alike. It's like when me and Sammy met each other.
Nope.
Sammy said, nope. Don't know who this one is. I'm trying to help you.
I can't see through your arms.
All good, Taz. You go watch your sports, dude. Take care of yourself and hot dish, and we'll see you next time. We fold?
Fold.
Oh, that's fair enough, Suki. So this is how I fold. So I bring in both sides to the middle. This is why you don't want your pasta too floury. Go a little bit more. And then we fold. And again. And again. And then we roll it back out. Dogs are social creatures, Janitor Joe, and cats are not. Yeah, that's pretty apparent, isn't it? Cat's like, I only need affection when I decide it's necessary. Otherwise, I will bite you.
Correction. Cats are social when they choose to be. There's 3 types of cats I would get. Bengal, Mancoon, Russian Blue.
Did you hear that, chat? 3 types of cats that Sammy would get. A Bengal, a Maine Coon, or a Russian Blue.
Russian Blues are awesome.
Cats are social, yeah, when they want something from you. That too.
Yeah, Greedyology is Mancoon, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty
I had no idea. Oh, actually, I think I did have an idea he had a cat. I need help. I don't think it's enough. My arms. I said I needed help. And hi, B Sultan. Sam has great taste in cats. He does. I will say that.
I've had a Russian Blue and a Bengal. And they're both fantastic. Also, my Russian Blue was a long-haired. He came out with long hair, so he was a long-hair, hyperallergenic cat. Amazing.
Carol Baskin. That was a good fold. Oh, I like this sneaky way that we're doing it. This is new. Oh God. Zach?
Hey, take the thing underneath. Don't worry about the person. I don't know who it is.
We heard the gate open and I don't know what it was.
Don't worry.
It's just Dad. Phew. Yeah, focus, he says. That's number 7. Lucky number 7. How did that get sideways?
Raw force.
This might honestly be enough already. Switch that up. So remember, we go right from fresh noodlers all in half. This one's a bit drier. You can see as the outside is cracking a touch on the edge. Don't ask. I got nothing. Trim that as well. And then we'll flour it all up and cut our nudes. Flap, flap. Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Don't want to use too much flour now because I already said it's dry, right? Oh, that would be a tough go for sure. If it was one person rolling out all this pasta. I wouldn't make anyone do that if they didn't want to, right? That'll stick. Really important that you flour in between the layers before you cut it. Otherwise, just the pressure of pressing down on the pasta could make all of that stick together, and then you'd have to redo everything. And you will get sad, probably. You might get a bit sad. The pasta roller is so fancy. I've had that thing for years. I'm actually just gonna trim this outside edge with those crummies. Yeah, it's my favorite pasta roller ever. The Atlas Marcato. Okay, now we loosen up all of our noodles. It is a must-have tool, lame attendant. Yes. Yeah, that thing has rolled out so much pasta over the years. I love it. I can't imagine doing it any other way either. There's just something really satisfying about doing everything by hand. That's why I said channel your inner Italian nonna. We have our sheet pan here with all of our little pasta nests, I would call them. And then the pan's also lined with flour. Usually just gather a bunch of noodles and then twirl them up. Yeah, it should be a perfect 12. So 1 times recipe is a 6 bowls of pasta. Unless you think otherwise.
No, roll it out. Once we're done this, I'm going to be sitting down in front of the TV watching a qualifying.
We're watching quali.
And having a large bowl of pasta and salad.
Yeah, we are.
And I'm probably going to fall asleep.
Maj, we've been against TOS all day. I don't know why I can't gather that like a normal human being right now. We've been places today. I'm adding a little bit more to this nest, and then this one can go on that one. Okay, and then we'll cover it back up just so it doesn't get dried. And yeah, there's gonna be 1 extra portion, which is always a good thing to have, just in case. Imagine cooking this for 100 peeps. I would say probably wouldn't have homemade pasta, or it would be a very expensive meal just because of the sheer amount of labor involved.
That pasta looking way better than sat out.
Yeah, it's been much easier to deal with.
Look at it way thinner for skin.
I can only get it
Wait on the big wheel tail.
so thin. It's Holly's B-Day stream on Chef de Partie today, Maj. Well, I did have Dust Pirate already redeem some pots and pans points before he headed out to go see Tabatai cooking, which I think that's where he went. So today our raid is already spoken for. But we do love our fellow Canadian food and drink streamers, don't get me wrong. If there was a different circumstance, you know I would go there. So if you find it's getting too thick or wide, I usually just stretch it a bit. Drying racks, yes. Yes, bass fishing. That's something that I don't have, is that little pasta rack. Because I find, well, once again, we can have this talk about the single-use kitchen tools that you have to find space to store. And especially since we're gonna be going into a smaller area than this, we can't have those sorts of things taking up viable space for other things, right?
Just a dowel. Ability to stand with a dowel.
Yeah, Sammy will build me a stand with a dowel, he says. Should be good. So 15 minutes, we should be checking on the beef, guys.
15 minutes, I'll be bringing the beef in, pouring into that pot.
Death to the unitaskers, exactly, hippie. The same way that I can't justify just having a rice cooker. But it does make sense when I say the reasoning behind it, right? There's only so much space. Okay, I think we're good to go with this one. Should be. Maybe the middle's a bit thick. Better than the last one though. Yeah. Let's go, Atomic. A marathon. Y'all know how Saturdays can go.
We're still gonna be done before 7.
Yeah, we're still done before 7, which if I think about it, well, 11 to 7, that's an 8-hour day in the kitchen, right? Way less stress cooking for 12 people than, like Orca said, 100. One more and then we fold.
Yep.
We'll remember this no feta 12-hour stream. Of course we will. Never forget. Okay. So we fold now. We take each side, meet up in the middle. Fold that in half.
Yeah.
Wipe off the extra flour. Just a towel rack. Yeah, exactly. And one more. What? You're doing it? Thank you. Thanks, Sammy Sam. Okay, that pot's done. This. Yeah, technically a knife is a unitasker, but the fact that it can cut so many different things makes it not, right? And then the other thing we can say, Orca, is if you think about the space that a knife takes up, really not much at all, right? Like you can store a knife a lot of sneaky places. Sammy's rolling, rolling, rolling. Perfect. And I will say, like, the motion of rolling out pasta dough, it's not a hard motion. It's not like you have to put a lot of effort into it. Is the roller really does most of the work for you. The guitarist from Limp Bizkit streams like 4 times a week. Faye? I did not know that. But thanks for the heads up. Last one. Let's just switch that, just leave it there. Woohoo! Yeah, we still going, madame. Almost there though. Complete. So we're gonna cut this in half now. Wow, that feels good. So line up the two ends. Give that a little slice. And we'll do one more fold. See where the halfway mark is at least. Slice. And now we prep and then cut. Yes, Sammy's got his apron on as well. It's true. It's true, it's true. Oh, that's okay. We don't really need it anymore anyway, Sam, if you want to switch it. There you go. You're safe to take that away if you want. Definitely flour where you're going to fold it up as well. And thank you very much. How is your day going? And that's the thing, my people, is well, good food takes time. Good, or maybe we should say great food. I mean, a lot of people have good food, but great food takes time. We got our little noodle parcels. I'm not gonna trim this one, but I might trim the next one. The one edge. Just because it's a bit flaky. That looks good. And then I'll do this one too. That way it'll cook nice and even. Making broccoli cheddar soup in the slow cooker. Yeah, microwave. You meant slow cooker, but somehow microwave came out instead. I mean, wouldn't be bad, I'm sure. Be pretty easy. But that is such a good soup. One of my faves. And hi, Double Tap. How are you? So just separating all the noodles we just cut. And then we'll make our little pasta nests. Gonna just discard that. Sounds good, Bonk. I hope you have a great night. Be safe as always. And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a nice sleep in. I won't be expecting you. Let's just say that. I won't put any pressure on you, Bonk. Love you too, man. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. And proud of you for crushing all those chores. Yeah, we'll expect you, just not at any certain time. So let's take a look here. These are the portions that we need. So now we can kind of marry up some of these other nests, I feel. And that's okay that there's a bunch of flour under there. Or we just have one extra portion. Maybe I'll just keep the one extra portion.
No, I'll probably eat more than one.
Okay, well, like, I'll just keep it separate instead of adding to those. That works. Yummy nut butter. Thanks for the follow. And you're welcome, Suki. That must have been Sammy that did the VIP badge, because it wasn't me. I know nothing of the sort. But you definitely deserve it. Yeah, this will just pop right there. Good to go. 12 portions of Pappardelle made with duck eggs. So now that doesn't go in the fridge. Just pop that by our cooking station, the boiling pot, and let's do a nice little cleanup. It's just a bit of a floury mess, not much for cleanup, that's for sure. Just a bit of flowers. Is tomorrow Lego Day? Yes, Maj, good one. So what's going down tomorrow is we're redeeming a Cook with Sammy stream for the Real Magic cookie. So we saved up 100,000 pots and pans points watching the stream. Requested Sammy to make Nashville hot chicken fried tomorrow. We got biscuits and red beans and rice. And so while Sammy's cooking with you guys, I'll just be in the background building my Legos. I'm gonna start by building the 2 extra train cars that we need for the hype train before we get into the community redemption for the Harry Potter potion or herbology book. Baker's dozen Pappardelle balls. Yeah, Maj. Not that bad of a mess at all. Wipe off the rolling pin. Yeah, it's always nice to have a bit extra of everything. Sometimes life throws a curveball at you. I even flowered up my keyboard, my mouse, my stream deck. Very flowery day. Still say it was rigged against potions? I'm pretty sure it was Annie, who's the one that donated bits so I could have the one that I wanted. He spoils me sometimes. He would. Welcome back, Orca. Got an odd question. Oh yes, freak. Cooking pork ribs tonight, recipe 300 degrees for 2-ish hours while covered. If I put quartered potatoes and onions in with it, they will probably go mush. 2 hours at 300? I also don't think that the ribs will be cooked in those 2 hours.
Okay,
They might be a bit tough.
Paul and David, 6:15, Carly at 6:30. I rearranged it.
Okay.
Easy. So we'll need 2 for AM and a salad. And a bag of jerky.
Coming up first.
Coming up first. I'm gonna pull in that beef now and we can start.
It's beef time. Okay, I will put the, are you saying you gonna put everything into the Dutch oven? Can we pull the beef pieces out separate? I just don't want the onions with it. Yeah. Okay, I'll transfer them out. So if you do 300 degrees for the ribs, that's a little high, just in my opinion, is you will have a juicier outcome if you go lower. But just know that the lower you go for temp, the longer it's gonna take, right? But 300 degrees is good. I definitely think it'll take closer to 3 to 4 hours to really break down that pork meat on the ribs.
You grab my phone there. Take a photo of these 2 pans and they're side by side.
Okay. That's how it's looking. So far, so good. get just a pair of tongs. Actually, I think I'm just gonna leave that out, and we're just going to start taking the meat and the tomatoes out with tongs.
Oh, it's piping hot.
You can just pop that there, Sam. How are you?
I'm well, and yourself?
Yeah, I'm good.
Excellent. How's a beauty day?
Yeah, it was a bit windy, but pretty nice.
Yes, sir. Okay, what's all that?
What?
15.
Oh,
What are you, 15? 15, yeah.
so I'm just taking the meat out, guys, so we can shred it separately with the tomatoes, and then I want to strain the mirepoix
There you go. Thank you very much. Nice boss.
from the broth. I'm just giggling to myself.
At the max. Look at that.
Wow, you came
I
up
was
with
getting
that.
I thought she said 5:30, so.
You can hang out if you want.
It's not gonna be long, dude.
It might be actually, it might be
After.
Yeah, take care. Thank you very much. Yeah, you as well.
Ah, it's doing alright. How about yourself? Luck, good then.
First one.
Yeah, no, whatever you think. Just text me.
Yeah, it'll be till about 6:30.
Okay.
I don't want to rush.
Ah, nope.
I'm just prepping the little pot on the stovetop to strain that goodness into. Or actually, just take this one out, because we can just strain the juices back into the meat once it's pulled. That's easier, and then we create less dishes as well.
Yeah, make a few left.
It's always a method to the madness.
End of the day.
It's not Paul yet, guys.
It's Paul's son.
But you can say hi to Zach if you guys want in.
Hello.
The Zach man. Whoa, almost lost the tomato.
Who else is getting salad?
Not any of them. It's just Paul and AM.
Okay. You have 2 extra salads in here, look.
Okay. I have the list there. I don't know what you're looking at, so. I'm beefing it up.
Yeah.
If you want a shit ton of desserts.
I'll say. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's with a K. Yeah, good job, guys.
And I got 3 bags of jerky. I got a new.
Done.
Oh, boy.
Does the son know? He knows for sure. Yeah, you got beef, Maj?
Look, I'll get some cash too.
You got some beef?
Be right back.
Oh, I'm sure your mom's
The juices look really good. This honestly, just the way that the meat feels, I can't believe that it took that long. It really is weird for me. Hand you a virtual fork. Okay, so we got the tongs here. It's like barely pull apartable even. This is nuts. Should we just chop it?
Yes. Yeah.
Because like when I tasted it, it was tender.
Yes.
Okay. I've never done anything of this sort.
It should have been on for another 2.5 to 3 hours. Easy. Eye round is not a quick piece of meat to break down. Shack breaks down faster than eye round.
I guess I'll just grab the pieces out and chop them and put it back in.
That's just from. I don't know. Here.
Because this is the pot that I want to put it into. This is crazy, guys. Like it really, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing else to say. I really don't.
The meat needed to be cut up smaller, first of all, and then just needed to be braised longer.
I think once we mix it though,
It should be fine, don't worry.
with the juices, it's going to get really
Tonight.
unctuous.
So just let me know.
Because like that's pulling apart.
Yeah, bro. See you back in a bit.
Yeah.
Sounds good, Zach. I just don't like doing stuff like this, chat, and you know it already. Just seeing the meat grains though, like close but not. And like I kept saying all day is there's no other way to make it go quicker. There really isn't. Not without the meat suffering.
Just like pork shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, remember our pork shoulder? Oh man. Takes forever. That one's nice and soft.
Braised meat starting out early.
Tomatoes I'm just gonna mush up into this goodness. I know your guys are not judging Madame, but I'm judging myself right now. Because I have to, right? If you consider yourself a professional in your trade.
If you cut it smaller, it would have went faster.
Yeah,
But you have bigger than 1 inch chunks of meat.
true.
Okay.
Yeah, Zypho, the meat is done when it decides it wants to be done.
Correct.
You can't just stand there and be like, you're done now.
It's like a wizard. He's never like, he always shows up.
Like some of those pieces though, see how I can just flake it with my hand?
So that is the tail end of the eye round, where I stopped slicing it at.
Where, are they asking? Or you telling me?
Like the differences in the 2 pieces of meat that you had. One's from one end of the eye round, the other one's from the other end. It's crazy how much different the 2 are though.
Yeah, like look at that.
Yeah.
Almost just falling apart. I will say though, like parts of the meat that were sticking out got a really nice smoke ring on them. Even if we just simmer this with the juices, 15 minutes on the stovetop, it'll be so happy. Rehydrate all the goodness. Obviously it looks a touch dry right now just because we took it out of the liquid that it was in. It will be nice though to have like a couple chewier pieces, as well as some pieces that are just like melting in your mouth. It'll add some texture. And yeah, definitely learned something new today, because this takes a lot longer than you would think. Or just cut it smaller. Those are the options. Like that one's falling apart.
Wait longer, cut it up smaller. Or that's it.
I think that's it.
Wait longer or cut it up smaller. Your choice.
Stay.
My little flap
Ouch.
that I cut off.
What a little flap.
The one piece that you pulled out had a little flap.
Oh,
Yeah, briskets take 13 hours. Some briskets take 8 hours.
yeah.
Some briskets are done in 13. Some take 18 hours.
I've heard of some people's briskets taking like 24 hours. It's just like, is that even possible? Apparently it is. I don't think they would lie, right? You wouldn't brag about, oh, my brisket took 24 hours to cook.
Chuck would have been done in 3 hours, and it would have been falling apart.
Just because of the fat in it?
Yes.
While I'm finishing this up, do you want to strain the broth into here? Just so we can get it starting to mix up. Just want to keep it nice and hot, you know?
Yep.
And then I've been saving some beef stock in the fridge to use in this if we feel like it needs it.
Definitely needs salt.
And some salt.
I don't think it needs any stock.
We'll need enough liquid though so it can coat the pasta properly. Just a little bit of stock to get it covered. And we're gonna go over to the stovetop right now. Nice low heat. So done with my meat station. And we'll see for the 15 minutes while that simmers together. It should really absorb that liquid and get nice and tender. Because bringing that up to a simmer, the fat will break down a bit more in there. So the meat will get softer. Not boiling, just a simmer. Very, very important. And then our noodles are a really quick cook. Maximum 5 minutes in the boiling water. Wow, it feels so good to be at this point. I never thought I'd turn around to see this, but I like it, dear. I like your style. Chefs are very inventive and like intuitive, and we will, whatever has to happen, we will make it happen. Let's just say that. Okay, we got our pasta containers over here. Hot cloths there. Actually, probably will be like that. And then the containers will be over here, I would say. Lid station there. I think while we're currently waiting and have a couple minutes, why don't we quickly, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of parsley from the garden and we'll just chop some nice fresh parsley to sprinkle over the top. Steals a big chunk of meat. Orca, get your paws off. Doggo? Hello. It's going good, Summer? That really helped cutting it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Meat, be done already. Meat. No, Kate, I will not. Gotta get that garnish. Are you all alone, Papa? What's up, So the taste that I had from that was like really nice and rich with red wine, and you can taste all of the sweetness from the vegetables that it braised with. How's it tasting now, Sam?
With the salt, perfect.
Nice.
Extra beef stock in it.
And Juan M, thanks for that follow. I think I went outside really quick. Missed it. Wanted to be a chef, you always overcooked your water, so you became a carpenter instead. Good one. Probably for the best, hey freak? You use the same smasher. It works really good. Is it a Jamie Oliver one that you have? I like the scraper on the side of it. Okay, come on over. Just gonna bunch this all up and we'll go a nice choppy chop.
Under 10 minutes.
Under 10 minutes, let's finish this up.
Do you have cheese or anything going in there? Or just...
Oh, bring the cheese out. Yeah. How did I almost forget the Parmesan? Because there's just so many things. You can do a bit of both if you want, Asiago and Parm.
You just do it.
I can use the fine side of the cheese grater. It'll go way quicker. It's here. There is a small piece of parchment if you wanted to put it under. Yeah, we need the Parmesan to finish this off. That's like one of the main parts. Parmesan braised beef, they say. But we leave the cheese till the end, otherwise it'll just stick into the bottom of the pot and cook on and burn. So to preserve the cheese, we wait all the way till the end.
And it'll just melt.
And then the cheese is also kind of used for seasoning, I could say, is the saltiness of it. There's that. Save that, because we'll be using it right away here. Do we want to test one really quick? Like, you want me to make up one for me? Okay, Sammy's good. If Sammy says it's all good, then we're good. Yeah, I am gonna taste it. Oh, baby. Once you add the parm into there,
Yeah,
and with the noodles, that's really good. And it's not chewy, like it just fell apart in my mouth, so
Yeah.
I like took like a chunk.
it's like eye around, you're looking at like 6 to 7 hours basically.
That's
To
crazy.
get it tender to what you're looking for, or you have to add a little more fat in, But leaving it uncovered might have made it cook faster because then you wouldn't be steaming itself and wouldn't get as tough.
Did we do the pastas? We did. So they're just on the tray here. We got 13 portions of the pappardelle. Sammy helped us roll all of it out together.
Anne-Marie should be here in 8 minutes. Then we have Paul's, and then we got the large order.
What's Zach and Carlene's? Is it like 5?
5 or 6.
5. The beef would make rock soup taste good. Thanks, Double Tap.
But Zach and Carlene's desserts are gone already.
Okay.
Worry about that.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about Paul's salad dessert. David's is gone already, so two partial orders are already.
Okay. Okay, this cheese.
I haven't moved yet.
This is my garnish station.
Mountain.
Small cheesy mountain here. Did you do a mixture?
Yes, everything that's there.
Parmesan and Asiago. Give it a taparoo. The cheese will melt a lot nicer, and especially for a more salty cheese, you want to go finer for garnish. You don't want to go big grater. It'll be too much. We got our parsley and our cheese. If you please. What's up?
What's that?
We can mix some of that in. It's just cheese. I'll crumble it up a bit finer if you want.
That could be for ours or mine.
How do I preserve what for longer? The pasta, are you asking? I might have missed it. So if you wanted to freeze the pasta, if you had too much, I would boil it first. Yeah, that's what I would do for this.
Or dry it and...
Or dry it out, exactly like Sam said. Or the other route is you would have to freeze the raw dough, not rolled out. So just in the nice little pasta disc, and then you take it out of the freezer and treat it the same way once it warms up.
Okay, you should be able to start the pasta.
Turning the pasta pot up.
First one will have 2 salad or salad.
Want it really rocking hot. There's our first ones, and the water's already seasoned. Gonna shake off this other nesty. Next, I might actually just use some tongs to gather that out. It'll be easier with the noodles. Looks good though, hey, when I dropped it in. Sammy's got his mask on. Or do you think the pasta thing would be handy today? No, can't twirl as fast as tongs.
Nope.
So that's why I kept that pot rolling when I dropped it in, because look at how much it cools off.
Caitlin's grandma's neighbor gave it to me. It's pretty sweet.
Let that come back up to a simmer, and then we'll test a little piece of the noodle, and we should be good. Mud flap for the beard.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, my grandma's neighbor made that for Sam.
I guess it could double as a bib.
Yeah. Would love to see this come up to a simmer. Turn that to medium.
Sir Scott is on his way down.
Sir Scott. Hello.
Good evening all.
How are you?
Well, thanks, Kate.
Good. Yeah. Good, good. Just finishing off these noodles here for you.
Excellent.
There's salad and beef jerky.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
Money. Sam, I heard you can't wait to come fishing with us.
Ah,
I know, it's it. I literally can't stand the ocean. We went up to the casino for a holiday.
And as soon as I was off the bottom of the ocean, I got sick again.
No kidding.
I literally just can't stand it. The ferry's hard enough for me to cross. If it's a bad day, there's no ferry going on it.
Well, I can appreciate it. I get seasick as well.
oh, really?
Takes a little bit more than calm water, but I was in the Navy for many years,
Ah.
and first day away was always a green day.
Oh, I bet.
And then after the first day, I was usually pretty good, but yeah.
I've been seeing like GR will help me get the seasickness away.
Right.
So I've been playing that. It's actually, I'm not getting as dizzy in that anymore. So I could try going out on the boat, but I just want to be the one to be like, I can't be out here, guys. You have to bring me back. I don't want to be that back.
Just need a ladle.
Ladle. One chuck Liddell.
Thank you.
And it's just the cheese on top and
And the parsley, yep.
parsley.
Well, I'm very happy because today I finally finished power washing our deck.
That's been a process.
Oh, we got a lot of decks, so
Plus, you said you're waterfront, right? So you probably get more like mildew and stuff build up.
and the deck isn't so bad, but the bottom deck, we've got white metal
Ah,
railings.
yeah.
You know, and it's a lovely railing, but they're about a half-inch wide posts all the way along. Every one is green,
Yeah, I was gonna say
and we got 4 sides on them. So
literally every side, yeah.
oh man, it takes a long time. So I'm delighted that. Oh no, you okay with that?
Well, happy to hear you got it all done.
Yeah, thanks.
And yeah, take care until next time.
Good night. Okay. Wait.
Oh, Ziggy, thank you for those 100 biddies. Sorry, I was in cooking mode. Going up the mountain, wouldn't the meat go better with ciferini pasta instead of big lumps? It might. I don't even know what that pasta is, but I was just following the recipe that we had today from Traeger. Yeah, we've heard of the ginger tablets as well.
They don't work.
Doesn't really work for some. That's the thing. But yeah, I want this to come up to a simmer, guys. It'll be better. Just a very slow simmer. What's next, Sam? It's 6 o'clock.
It's 5 next. 6:50.
5 orders in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, I'll add a little bit more water in there, and I think I can add all 5 of the noodles. $3 a.m. Orca, you're crazy. Have I ever tried to add spices into the pasta flour to make it seasoned? I've not, Maj. I've not really played around with that pasta recipe. But I adore seeing the fancy pastas with like stuff kind of rolled into the dough. It looks really beautiful when it's cut. But yeah, we should try that out, hey? 3 a.m. Orca, and now you want that. So I just rocked that up to high heat now. Okay, I see that is coming up to a simmer. Perfect. Oh, there is one more thing. Some basil. Basil. And that is how, if one thing goes off, it'll kind of just throw off the whole day. Super weird. But I hate forgetting stuff, especially the garnishes. Shake my head. Yeah, it is okay. So I'm just picking some basil leaves here. It is smart to do this last minute, so.
It is.
I guess the world was working in a good way that way. Look at that basil leaf. One thing you miss on fresh pasta is the bite. Just your opinion? Oh, that one is al dente, the way that I cooked it.
And that's why you do the folds in your pasta to give it texture.
That bite. Otherwise, the noodles will be so soft.
Yeah.
Just showing you guys what I'm doing. So I'm just picking the basil leaves while we're waiting for that water to come up. Especially the feta orca. Worked really good using the spider with the tongs to grab the nudes, like effortless. Okay, so just roll that up. I'm not gonna go as fine as a chiffonade, which is really, really thin slices. Just a little bit thicker. So you get a good bite of fresh basil on top. Good?
Yep.
This has become one of your favorite streams. I love that, Faye. Thanks for saying that. Lets me know that whatever we got going on, obviously we're doing good. You know what else, Sam? The ricotta. I think we're gonna send AM some money. I feel bad.
Okay.
I don't know, it just totally threw me off.
What threw you off? I took care of the beef.
The meat not being done, and then I forgot about the 2 garnishes. Not that it really needs it, but still. Sometimes life's hard, guys.
Anything else you need?
No, I'm good. I don't like sending out plates that aren't complete. But that's just something that...
I let you plate the first one, so I watched what happened.
Yeah.
You can message me.
I'm going to right now. Oh, that's up.
Yeah, we need to.
One, 2. I think we'll fit this all. 3. 4, 5, and we'll put the lid back on. I'll just give it a quick stir with my tongs.
Okay, watch this.
You're only human. Thanks, Maj. Scott? Oh, they're legends. They're very understanding. They basically treat us like they're kids. But they also have some of the highest standards. So, I will deal with this.
First the feta, now the ricotta.
Can we get a ricotta counter up, chat? Just a slight ricotta counter, please. Canadian Black Wolf, how's it going? We work well together, Atomic. Oh, there would be no other way to go. This though, she's up and up. We're good. We're not good. Pasta. Easy. Jesus.
You can blame Scott for talking to you about fishing.
I was gonna say, I totally got distracted. Oh, Scott's here? I just want to talk with Scott. He always has the best stories. Frick. Should have known. Okay, that's gotta be pretty close. This goodness.
I know these guys.
I know these guys.
I guess we're gonna do double.
A roux ball, Maj? So here's the thing about pasta and like loose sauces is usually the gluten from the pasta will soak up that sauce and make it like coat the noodle, right?
Long time no see.
30 more seconds on those nudes. Two for Paul, 0 for the rest of them.
I know I gave AM. Actually, I gave AM extra salad already.
Oh,
So we're good.
okay, friends, I'm gonna start working on getting the noodle portions out.
I'll start Paul right after.
Yeah, sounds good, Sam.
Three desserts. I thought David was getting a main course. I must be mistaken.
Oh, he wasn't. So it was totally okay when he came.
Yeah, everything was good.
He's like, it's fine.
Good.
He only wanted dessert. Okay, Sam?
Yeah, just put it down on the counter there and get the nice pasta going.
Okay.
should have been 5 portions, yeah?
1, 2, 3,
yeah.
4,
Yeah.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't make me second guess this.
Yeah.
That's what I told Jake.
Big numbers.
Get me second guessing now.
Jake giving me a hard time already?
Holy frick.
Are you sure?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Not as sure now.
Yeah.
I was sure.
I was pretty sure. Yeah, not sure though.
Cutting.
No more. No. No. No.
We go for the spring.
No.
What?
Oh, that looks
That's all I'm thinking about right now, Paul.
5 seconds.
Should we buy one of these for Adar's fucking beer fridge or what? Oh. No, you can't figure out how to fit it in there though.
Boom.
Yeah, I just get rid of the whole thing.
5 for the sake.
And there is time in there.
Something right. Yeah, okay, sweet.
Yours will be 5 minutes, Paul.
Yeah, not even.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Zach. Enjoy, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Had a good day?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was long.
Not to spill his on the way up.
Don't spill it, no.
I have no replacements for you.
Oh, everyone says hi, Paul.
Internet people!
Uno mas. Oh, are you giving him an extra liter of beefs? What? Okay, let's test the noodle, guys. See if it's got a bite. I think 2 minutes still. 1 minute. There's another tub. There's a full other tub of the ricotta. And yeah, there was 12 portions today, 2 for us.
I mean, it's perfect for someone else day, right? Jerky. Oh. Perfect for that kind of thing.
Jerky on the mountain?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
That's the whole reason I would take it with me is that snack.
Yeah.
That super small protein snack.
Doesn't weigh a lot either.
Better than having a shitty sugary granola bar.
Absolutely. All we needed.
Yeah.
Should do exactly like I should have. By just getting it warm.
Yeah.
Preep.
Creep. Yeah. Yum.
And then you can make yours right away.
Oh, perfect.
We get
The moment we've all been waiting for.
for me, please.
Okay. He's a pasta man today. It's that time of day outside right now.
Yep. About an hour.
Well, wasn't that just the perfect amount of meat today? I'm gonna pop the lid on this one, guys. And hopefully you're not starving.
Yeah,
It's like way later than you usually eat.
I'm good.
Yeah, can we teleport it, guys? I wish. Teleportation foods.
Good to go? Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Take care, Paul.
Have a good one.
Okay, we're back up slowly. Slowly, slowly, and finally, I can take my pasta plates down. Or my pasta bowls. Oh my god. Chat.
Okay, you get to eat. Welcome to Chef Life, everyone.
It's 6:20.
Actual Chef Life.
Chef life. If you do really good, you get to feed everyone first, and then you get to eat.
Yeah,
9 portions done.
done, gone.
Sorry,
See you later.
10 portions done. 10 done. Yeah, we did it. Oh my god. And to all of the 140 people that have watched with us all day, kudos to you too. Because that's like a huge part of the day, is hanging out and helping us along, right? Yum. These last batch of noodles are nice and wide. Just gonna get coated in the sauce. Oh, baby. Yeah, you weren't there for the first 3 to 4 hours. Insane.
Why not?
Yeah, why not, Orca?
I was. I'm joking.
Yeah, I was sleeping. I know. Like you should have been. It's fine. We still love you. Let's have a bite.
How dare you sleep?
30 seconds. Sleep from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. That would mess me up big time. But you're on like a night shift schedule, aren't you, Orca? Okay. Get our spider in here. I'm gonna go for my first batch of noodles. Sammy, this is gonna be a big bowl. He's gonna be carb hungover tomorrow. How are you gonna cook?
I'll be able to cook.
Oh, it'll give you energy. That's what. Yeah. I'm just gonna tip this. Nice big ladle in the middle. A bit more sauce. We go for the sprink. It should melt partly as well. This is how I like to do my pasta. Enveloped in cheese. We go for the drop. Literally just wiping that out of the way right now because I can't wait any longer. Sprinkle the bays. What? And our parsley.
Oh yeah.
Sammy says nom nom nom. Okay, I'm not taking a portrait of my face. Nope. I hope it's all good. Just judging by Sammy Mowen, it's all good. Okay, I can finally grab a fork. Let's put it in our face. I look like edible too? Yeah, I know, right? Miss Molly, hi! And Dongs for thee, hi friends. I'm sorry if I missed anyone. It was a bit hectic in the last bit. But that's also like a little intro for you guys into what happens in a restaurant kitchen. So I'm gonna go in for a little bite of the meat. Flick that one basil leaf off because I already have one. So the meat, there's a touch of ricotta on there and just some sauce. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try a noodler. Thanks, Molly. A masterpiece of time and love. I would definitely say that.
Yum.
We gotta go for the twirl. Ah, I can't even twirl. Is it gonna come out? Oh, it is. Okay, stab that. Let that cool off for a moment, but man, the way that the noodles get coated with the meat juices, the braising broth. You have a thing of ricotta in the fridge and now it's calling your name. Yeah, eat spaghetti with a spoon. Yeah, that is what pasta spoons are for. Maj, I am so bad. I have like zero eating etiquette. It's just simply I don't care. I'm terrible at it. If I could eat with my hands like all the time, I would. That was a bigger. The noodle was still too big when I cut it. But man, like you know that's homemade. Have some noodle with the meats. Yeah, that makes it. Do we want to mix up the salad, Sam? Not yet? Oh, okay. You'll eat it after? Straight pasta for 7 hours and 41 minutes. Okay, I want one more like proper bite with just some noodle and some meat and some cheeses. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm happy. Might have taken all day, but it's really delicious. The meat itself doesn't go pasty and dry in your mouth, which is the most important thing. If you're gonna braise stuff,
Don't braise it too long.
don't braise it too long and don't go too high of the heat. Cause then you'll have all of your fat and juices cook out of the protein and all you're left with is like the dry protein strands. That's it. Oh, yeah, Maj. We don't care about the etiquette. We're talking about having the speed to put more food in your face.
I like your style.
You're the best, Maj. Okay, and then to finish things off, let's see how this tastes. A little bite of our cookies and cream cheesecake jar. So if I post it to the side, you can see the layers of chocolate crumbs, our whipped Oreo cheesecake, and then the topping is Lindor dark chocolate ganache and fudge covered Oreo.
Almost ordered 4 of those.
Of the desserts. Just want to palate cleanse for a sec. Gotta go all the way to the bottom and like scoop up all the crumbs. We just gotta go for one bite. The cookie crunch makes it. But like the cheesecake, it's not heavy. It's so nice and light. And nothing is too sweet either. Absolutely delish.
If you froze that, it's pretty good semi-Fredo.
Oh. That would make a good semi-Fredo for sure.
Pretty tasty.
All right. I hope Graham is still on. Let me just go check. I'm quite sure he would be. Vune, honestly, I'm feeling a bit tired. I will say I'm ready to sit down.
Yep.
Sammy as well. Okay, he is on. Perfect.
It's time to watch some Formula One go around the track.
Thank you, Atomic, for the 100 biddies. And Nail and True, thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed it. Spell all that right? Yes. When I have to second guess my spelling, Vune. How are you feeling, Kate? Oh, we're relaxing for sure. The rest of the night, we're gonna watch F1 qualifying, see how the boys all do, eat the rest of the pasta to get some fuel in for tomorrow, and then a nice sleep. And then I also know that I don't have to stand a lot tomorrow, so I'm very looking forward to that. Okay, guys.
I get to do it all.
Also, I'll have a belch of approval real quick. Excuse me, for the chef. Thanks for the help.
No.
So good. Send a recording of the dancing, you'll make a GIF. Nice. Oh yeah, stop in to say happy birthday to Holly. Okay, we will, Maj, we will. Okay, friends, thanks for all the love today. Everyone that hung in with us, thank you for spending the time here. Hopefully you learned something along the way. I think the biggest thing we learned is that meat takes a lot of time to braise. But in the end, it's worth it. And that is that. We had some awesome hype trains as well. And yeah, thanks for all the new follows. I hope that you come back and check out tomorrow is my hubby's cooking. That's Sam, aka Omdog. And we'll be live at 11 a.m. Pacific as always. I'm gonna hit that button. Thank you for the last minute follow.